9-year-old boy was missing from his home. The evidence pointed to foul play. We had to check it out.
Oh. There isn't going to be any dead body. The kid's just hanging out with Santa Claus or something.
Maybe I should tell you, we do have another gun in the house, but it's all wrapped up.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe he did shoot his eye out, kid.
George bought it for Stanley's Christmas present.
Wonder if we could see that, please.
You bought a 9-year-old a gun! What happened to getting the Red Ryder BB gun?
It's in this closet. Think I can reach it? Can't hide it. Oh. Stanley must have found it. It's gone.
I'm imagining the kid from A Christmas Story rapidly saying to Santa Claus, "Can you buy me a 22 caliber bolt-action repeating rifle?" And then Santa just looks down at him and says, "You'll shoot yourself in the face, kid." Bye-bye. The end of the movie would be a little bit more morbid, though. The Bumpus' dogs coming in and stealing the turkey would be the least of their concerns. This is a Christmas episode. The kid's gonna be just fine.
We talked with...
You probably shot one of the neighbor's kids.
George.
Killed Steve. What's 22? We were only playing, but I killed him.
How do you know you killed him? Maybe he's only hurt. Now, isn't that it?
No, he's dead. I know he's dead. The gun went off. We forgot we put bullets in there.
Where is he, Stanley?
I hit him.
They haven't found a body yet.
Where'd you hide him, son?
Out in back under some leaves.
Listen. Who amongst us hasn't accidentally murdered one of our neighbor's kids when we were 9? Who amongst us... What's that? I really should stop talking and consult a lawyer? Oh.
9-year-old Stanley Johnstone led the way out beyond the backyard of his home.
Do I do a channel points bet on whether there's even a body in there? All right, you gambling degenerates, fine. Hey, the Bombo, welcome on in, and we're about to wager if there's a dead 8-year-old in that leaf pile. You picked a dynamite time to come in here. A lot of points coming in on yes. I wasn't expecting that. All right. Oh, I see. Rio's doing chip laundering. But the problem is every time she does that, she guesses right. Which means, oh my God, I think there may actually be a dead body in there. Like, Rio was desperate to offload like 1.5 million chips in total. But every time she does that, it doesn't work. Well, let's find out.
He found the body of Stephen Martin. There was a single bullet wound in his chest just below his heart.
Fuck.
Oh my God, he's actually dead! Jesus fucking Christ! Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, never mind, he was dead. Well, we learned something here today. We learned that when it comes to the mortality of an 8-year-old, Rio should not be placing channel point bets.
We've got a lot of nice things for you for Christmas. Everything you wanted.
I love that you can also tell that it's just an actual kid who's got his eyes closed, but you can see his eyes moving. Don't tell me there's gonna be a miracle. And then Jesus comes down and says, "Oh, your kid died? Oh, that sucks. Hey, did you know I'm dead too? Bye." He just goes back into heaven. And it's like, Jesus, weren't you gonna revive my kid? And Jesus comes back to, he's like, "Nah, bro, I wanted someone to get high with." And then both of their souls go back into heaven.
I got you 3 new cars for the train.
Well, what's it all prove, Joe? You don't give a kid a gun for Christmas.
Chat, we learned something important here today. It's that Don't give your son a gun for Christmas. That's right. Don't buy your 37-year-old son a gun for Christmas. He's more likely to do harm to himself or an immediate loved one than to actually shoot a deer with it. So remember, when it comes to giving your son a gun for Christmas, Joe Friday says no. Buy it for your daughter instead.
1 hour later.
Somebody's got to have seen them. Tilly and Joan couldn't have wandered off that far.
You didn't get your daughter a .22 rifle for Christmas by any chance, did you?
They're only 4 years old.
Once again, I'm going to ask the same question. You didn't get your 4-year-old daughter a .22 rifle for Christmas by any chance, did you?
I don't think it's as bad as it might seem to you, ma'am.
Was this taped before or after the Christmas special?
Children have been missing a lot longer than your 2 little girls, and they've turned up all right.
Not tonight, they haven't! Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. Cocky little freak! How do keep shooting all the Nazis? Big mystery, who could say?
There was a single bullet wound in his chest.
Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, fuck.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
Yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink gay. Would you just come already?
Does he know about your handicap? The one that makes you slap your wife around.
Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pip.
Gonna put it out there and hope that on tonight's episode of Dragnet, we could keep the body count of kids to at least 2 or less. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I figured since we were going to be watching a show that's in black and white, and then while we're watching the show that's in black and white, I'd be in grayscale, why not wear an outfit that's not going to be dramatically affected by it? And it seems to be able to sound a leap of logic as is any. But let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on the Retro Saturday night. Lala Florison as well, welcome on in. Let's see, let's shoot to the top, work our way down. And I gotta show off this cute new badge I'm wearing here, because, you know me, I have to have 10,000 stupid fuck-ass badges on this desk so I can steal, cop valor, because fuck them. But this one's legit. This one's an actual proper one. Let's see, Spectre Saunders, Ravaging Marvel, Vector Man, La Bomball, Rio, King Monster, welcome on in. I see Crazy Two Shades, Rupee Snowdrop, Freya, Golden Loki, Ninetale, welcome on in as well, Stormy. Let's see who else we got here. What does the P in Joe P Friday stand for? Penis. That's my best guess anyway here. Cop Valor, is that an oxymoron? It is one of them contradiction in terms type of things, yes. Frey from the A, Chef, Tiaki, welcome on in. Do we have a counter for tonight? Nah, the counter is still tied up with the LA Noir playthrough, so I'm afraid I can't have that. You'll just have to maintain an unofficial one. Of course, Pope Cork of the 9th as well. Tonight, a child learns not to eat Halloween candy from strangers, another classic Dragnet holiday episode. No kidding. And then Ninto says, Friday investigates the murder of an 11-year-old who got crushed by a tree on this very special Arbor Day edition of Dragnet. Wondering how many times I'm going to hit this tonight.
Ah, fuck.
I decided to add, very quickly while we were doing the Dragnet previously on, I cobbled together and made a new BTTV email called A, lowercase W, lowercase W, uppercase F, which is literally just Marlon Hopgood from LA Noire saying,
Ah, fuck.
so if you need that, there you go. Toe Distraction as well, Chillbat, LaFlorison as well, welcome on in. A Silfco as well, and Royal Lord Blackguard as well. You don't even wash your face before you go live. I go hardcore every night. What, man, I don't just roll out of bed looking like this? Okay, there might actually be some effort involved in this. There, I think we're all caught up. Well, what can I say? I'm not using my Season 1 webcam anymore. I'm going to have to put in some kind of an effort. It is Joe business after all. But yes, tonight, as part of the Be Gay Do Crime Summer, and don't worry, once LA Noire is done, we will be bringing the games back to the 80s and the 90s, but they will still be very much on theme here. We've been watching, to drag the average all the way back to the 50s, we've been watching selected episodes of Dragnet from 1951, a police procedural that has somewhat fallen into the for which some episodes have fallen into the public domain, which was produced in coordination with the Los Angeles Police Department, including Chief William H. Parker, who was a phenomenal racist. See, we're bringing the meme back early. It was best when I brought it up on Iron Sword. It's completely unprompted, and we looked it up and point out that he's so racist. It's in the first paragraph on his Wikipedia page. And then we played LA Noire, and fucking Roy Boy name dropped him like, see? It all comes right back. But yes, it's a police procedural from 1951, and it's certainly been very interesting. The metric I was using before, like, I haven't pre-watched any of these. Like, normally I try to pre-watch anything I put on the show, but in certain circumstances, I will shoot from the hip. And, let's just say there's a handful of episodes that, might not have gotten through had I known what was in them. Well, I shouldn't say that. The Christmas episode still would have made the show. I just would have waited till Christmas to show it to you. And in case we get to December and there's anyone who wasn't here, yes, that one's going to show up when we do Christmas specials in December. But you're not going to spoil it for anyone when we get there for anyone who hadn't seen it. Hey, Dillis Filler Internet as well. Welcome on in. Titties, we'll see. It's funny you mention that because I got all these dumb prop badges on my desk, right? Because like I said, I will steal. Is there stolen valor if you take the piss out of cops by wearing their shit, or is it just wearing a trophy? But yeah, we got the LAPD badge we've been wearing for the LA Noire bits. We've got, there's one that's actually, technically it's Kansas Highway Patrol, but if you squint, it looks like a fire marshal's badge. So we got that. There's an ATF one here, which I should wear sometimes just because I love alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. And also explosives. I do love explosives as well. So that one's not an endorsement of that agency because it's the worst. I just like everything that's in the name. And then we got this other one too for whenever we play like Parasite Eve or something. We got this New York City detective badge. But the thing is, those badges have numbers on them and they're featured quite prominently. So you can understand why I had to get the one that I got. I mean, if I had to have a badge number, it obviously was going to have to be that one. But the one that's very near and dear to my hip right now is this one. It's a very good badge. It's also a very inexpensive badge if you wanted to have it for yourself here, because they sell it in all kinds of places here. This is from the Department of what is it? The Department of Titillations. It's my official boob inspector badge. See if I kind of got to hold it over here. So as you can see, it endows me with all the powers of being able to inspect breasts. Now that's a DOT we can get behind. So as you can see, it's very much on brand. It's just the thing that sucks about it is usually behind these badges, there's usually like a safety pin that's going vertical top to bottom, and it works really well with all the silly little thingies you can put badges on. The problem is this one, it actually goes left to right, so you kind of gotta mangle the badge holder in order to get the thing on. But you know, if it's the sort of thing you're interested in, knock yourself out. Hashtag not provided, hashtag not sponsored, hashtag. Yeah, I got mommy milker observation status at the UN. Exactly. I'm the one who's supposed to ensure that all the foreign dignitaries' breasts are breasting boobily, I guess. Yeah, see, it's a sequel to the 2006 film The Interpreter, starring Sean Penn and Nicole Kidman, but it's about me just making sure that all the titties in the Security Council are secure and very counseled. Something like that. Anyway, this would be the part in the pre-show where we would then do the joke commercial, but considering the previously on was about 6.5 minutes long, I think we'll just jump into this shit. Wakey, wakey, PlayStation. Wakey, wakey. There you go. Perfect. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro. I'm the queen of the ways Eddie old. And your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. And I have to inspect the chair early because this blanket isn't going over nearly as much, and I actually see a little bit of carpet down there. So you're gonna have to give me a second here. I gotta double check this shit. Excuse me. Ahem. Ahem. There, that's better. I put the broad-in broadcast at a whole and wholesome Aishwark hubris until these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real PlayStation 3. That is actually retro, and we're just using it to watch some programs this evening. It actually also occurs to me that I've got the capture card all screwed up. Give me a second. It's actually too awesome. I forgot I was recording a VHS tape earlier and did not reset the settings. Hang on here. There you go. It should be a little less vibrant there. That's much better. So we're using a PlayStation 3 to play some MP4 files because it just happens to be the easiest way that I can think of to do such a thing, and still have it go through the old capture card. Hey, damaged blush you as well and bot, and welcome on in. So, previously when we were watching episodes of Dragnet, I was going solely based off of episode names. Like the big 22 rifle for Christmas, and so on and so forth. But I wasn't going off the synopsises, and that wasn't really the right play because let's just say a handful of episodes that maybe I wouldn't have necessarily featured as prominently squeaked through because they had innocuous sounding names like The Big Crime. And it's like, well, I mean, it's a crime. It could be literally any kind of crime. Except it wound up being about a diddler. Which probably would have been more timely for, tonight's episode, because then we could have pointed out, hey, Trump, Epstein files, the rest of this writes itself. So I went through and I went back on my server, and this time I nominated episodes based off synopsises. So I don't think anything more like that should be getting through. So we have The Big Bar, The Big Frame, The Big Frank, The Big Break, and The Big 17. I think based off these descriptions, we won't get into nearly as much hot water. And Damage Plushie, congratulations on your recent acquisition of a new kitty. Yay! I'm kind of hoping Spoon will stop being so scared of me when I'm wearing the goddamn heels and she'll come say hello to us. It's been a hot minute. So, before we even do get into that stuff as well here, of course it's the Retro Saturday night. I haven't poured myself a drink yet. And, let's see, I could pour myself a little bit of whiskey here. That usually seems to be my go-to. I could do that. So I got myself another one of these PlayStation demo discs, but it's not a demo disc, it's a mini bottle. So I've got, this is probably going to be shit, but I'm going to drink it anyway. And my guess is you're meant to use it as mix. I don't have to shake this, do I? No? Good. This is a mini bottle of Seagram's, and it's American blended whiskey. And I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had a whole lot of good experience with them. Well, it's not that I haven't had good experiences with American blended whiskey. It's just, I drank it and I'm like, wow, that was shit. Or wow, that was not impressive. Except for Southern Comfort, I liked that, but I gotta get a bottle of that sometime. You think that's the mixer? I mean, that's the thing too. I don't want to get too piss wasted. So if I drink something that's not that tasty, maybe it'll last longer than 5 goddamn minutes. It's a line of logic, but you know, that's worth a shot. So I'll go ahead and pop that thing off here. So we'll do that. I'll give it a sniff. Yeah, it smells like alcohol, all right. Pour it in there. Let the ice do its thing. Yada, yada, yada. Actually, the ice is kind of pre-melted anyway. So, bottoms up. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Let me tell you, that was better than Johnny Walker Black and Red. That stuff tasted like shit. That is supposed... That Johnny Walker, now that should be used as mix. This Seagram's, not bad actually. One more sip, just to make sure the first one wasn't a fluke. Oh, that's actually not bad at all. I rather like that. Maybe I like it because I got the titties on. Maybe I'm a little bit biased. All right, tell you what. Let's see here. I am gonna deputize La Bomball. I want you to choose between the Big Frame and the Big Frank. I'm not saying this is... Now, we have 5 here. We might get to all 5 of them, time permitting. But we'll see. A Justice as well. Welcome on in. You want the Big Frame or the Big Frank? Big Frank? All right. Let's do this. Also, if it shows going to be black and white, I also need to be black and white.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, this one's got some stank on it.
The story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Aren't there places that use Johnny as the bar rail? I believe it. Wow, sound quality improved.
This is the city. Over 2 million people. Almost 1 million of them work. Some of them work in factories.
Some of them work at the bowling alley. Some of them work down at the porn store. Most of them work there, actually.
Some of them work in stores. Most of them work hard for a living. A few of them try to take things the easy way. That's why I have a job. I'm a cop.
No, you have a job because, you know, we couldn't quite get rid of the slave patrol and just decided to make them do other things that centered around the slave patrol.
It was Monday, July 9th. We were working the day watch out of robbery division.
Monday, July 9th? Shit, this is over a week ago.
My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Didion. My name's Friday. A man had been pulled from his car, been beaten and robbed. His car had been stolen. The criminal had made good his escape. We had to find him.
Exactly. This is old news, fake news, all those things. Oh.
Stacy Hollywood. That'd be the yardage department. Yes, ma'am, I'll connect you. Yes, sir, can I help you?
We're police officers, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Like to see one of your employees, a Harvey Kimbrough.
Just a moment, I'll page him for
I'm sorry, can I see your warrant, sir? I'm afraid I'm going to have to direct you to legal.
Thanks very much.
Got a match, Frank?
Yeah, sure, Joe, here.
Thank you.
You know, when I was a kid, I never could figure out what that was.
What's that?
The auto call. Calls employees to the telephone. Rings all over the store.
Yeah, I know.
Office. Yes, Mr. Kimbrough. There are 2 policemen waiting to see you on the 8th floor.
Yo, can you, like, not smoke in here, bro? Seriously?
Thank you, please.
All right.
No.
That was
Oh,
Mr.
okay.
Kimbrough. He's on his way out.
Thank you very much.
You call yourself a police officer, and yet you smoke indoors. Curious.
I give you the crime report on this thing?
No, I think you kept it, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Didn't you do the thing? No, you didn't think. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did the thing. What is this dialogue?
Hey, you want one of these, Joe?
What are those?
Pepto-Pals. Good, try 'em.
What are they for?
Coat the stomach. Real good for stomachache.
Yeah, but I haven't got a stomachache.
Oh.
Fine, I'll be the one who gets high off of Pepto-Bismol then. I thought the first pause I was on was a good one. This is an even better one. Is there any way to slow this down, like play it like half speed or something? Does this have an option like that? I know there's like a fast forward. Yeah. Okay, first of all, slow reverse. Stop. Okay, hang on. Wait. Okay. No, stop, damn it!
You know, like Faye and me.
You're not making this easy for me, game thing.
Gonna get yourself...
His way out.
Come on, I'm trying to do a bit here, goddammit.
I give you the crime report on this thing?
No, I think you kept it, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I got it. Hey, you want one of these, Joe?
What are those?
Pepto-Pals. Good, try 'em.
What are they for?
Coat the stomach. Real good for stomachache.
Yeah, but I haven't got a stomachache.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that did not quite work out the way I'd planned. Never mind.
Of course, you know me. I liked her right off the first time I saw her down at that department store.
Yeah, she's a nice girl.
Well, now you can begin to think about settling down, huh, Joe? You know, like Faye and me. Gonna get yourself a little house, start sinking those roots, Joe. You know, they're putting up a lot of nice tract houses these days.
I'll have you know I'm gay. I cannot possibly do that.
Do you think maybe you're rushing a little bit? I just met her.
How old are you, Joe?
32.
Oh my god, Joe's 32 and he's a sergeant. Fuck, I've wasted my life. I'm kidding, obviously. You're never wasting your life when you're not a cop. You ever hear someone in like a fictional work and their age is like younger than you and they're like some fancy pants thing and, oh fuck, I'm old. But you're also not a cop, so based.
Well, how old are you when you got married?
35, but I feel I waited too long, Joe. I don't want that to happen to you.
Well, according to your figures, I still have 3 years to go.
Yeah, but Anne's such a pretty girl. You can do a lot worse.
Wow, men talking about getting married? Oh my god, they may be, while I don't agree with their cop policy, I do agree with their talking about their feelings and starting a family policy. At least they're not pissing and moaning about a male loneliness epidemic.
Just don't want you to forget about it.
Not a chance with you around.
These gentlemen here, Stella.
Why is it that everything else is about survival of the fittest and the free market, but when a bunch of guys can't get fucking laid, it's the male loneliness epidemic?
Yes, that's right.
Are you Harvey Kimbrough?
Yes, sir.
What if we could step over here and talk, please?
Yes, sir.
Do I need my lawyer? Wait, isn't that the guy from Reefer Madness? It's the hair that's throwing me.
I sure appreciate you people coming over here. I don't like to take time off from my work. It's pretty tough on my partners, Clive and Warren.
Yes, sir, we understand.
Janitor work in a big store like this keeps you hopping. You haven't got any idea who the holdup man is yet, have you?
No, sir, we haven't. We'd like to get a little more information on what happened.
Did you talk to the 2 officers in the police car?
Yes, we did, but it's customary for us to make a follow-up for any additional information.
You fellas are plainclothesmen, is that it?
Yeah, we're from Central Robbery.
Oh, I see. Well, Never knew I'd get this much service.
Wonder if you'd mind going over it again.
Yeah, I don't think you would get this much service normally, sir. If all you did is just get held up, I don't think the LAPD would give a shit then, let alone now.
Of course, Mr. Kimbrough, maybe something you didn't think of when the other officers talked to you.
I believe I told them everything.
I'm sorry, what's that, theft under 1,000? They don't care.
I was on the way down to work this morning about 5 a.m.
But, propaganda dictates that they give off the impression that they care, thus hoping that the threat of them caring about it will get people to not do it, which has sentencing ever worked as a deterrent? Oh, what's that? People still kill each other all the goddamn time? Huh, I don't think the sentencing is a deterrent.
a.m.
You live out in Alhambra.
Yes, sir, that's right. I take the freeway in.
It was on Commercial Street that you were held up, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Is this turning into a sketch of the Californians?
Commercial, right near Alameda, almost to the corner. Where?
Right near Alameda! I'd show you the clip for context, but then NBC gets mad whenever you show anything they did that was good.
They're tearing those big buildings down. Man flagged me down and looked like his car was stalled.
Yes, sir.
I always make it a habit to stop when I see somebody in trouble. I know how it is this time in the morning. No gas stations open. Figured maybe the fella need to shove or something.
So you stopped to give him a hand, is that right?
Well, that's what I had in mind. I'd more than stopped the car, and he came over, pointed a gun at me, and told me to get out.
What'd you do?
Well, I asked the fellow what do you want. I told him I didn't have any money. Told him I was in the way to get on to my work.
What'd he say to that?
He didn't say anything. Just opened the car door, grabbed him by the arm, pulled me out. I wasn't prepared for it, and I
I'm hearing this ding, ding, ding. Does someone have their car door open?
kind of fell into the street.
Well, now, your car is a blue 1948 Dodge sedan.
Does this blue 1948 Dodge sedan have one of those door ajar noises in it?
Right rear fender damage, is that correct?
Yes, that's right. Sure hope you get that thief. And my car, too. Awful hard to get around Los Angeles without a car.
Well, we'll do our best.
Took my wallet from me.
How old is this show? Gimmick Puppet. It's from 1951. By the way, WG punk rocker and Angel Yumu and Paul Squall. Mwah. How you doing?
The money I had, $14. Then he
$14? Okay, this is grand larceny. Oh my God. Okay, $14 went missing in 1951. I'm surprised the fucking feds aren't involved in this.
Get up, stay right there for 5 minutes after I leave. And he bent down and he hit me in the face.
What'd he hit you with?
With his fist. Yeah, hit me right here. See? You can see the cut here, right? The cardinal lip here, see?
Yeah, I think you should keep touching that open wound with that finger you've been cleaning things with as in your job as a custodian. Yeah, just go ahead and mash it right in there. The bacteria will improve your immune system.
Bled pretty heavy.
Yeah, that's a nasty cut.
It's better now.
It's better now. I put some Windex on it. I learned to do that in that Big Fat Geek Wedding movie.
Men who came in the ambulance, they put
Don't you mean Big Fat Greek Wedding? No. This one had dorks in it.
something on it. It'll be all right.
Well, did he knock you out when he hit you?
Oh, no. No, I saw him get in my car, and then the car was parked up ahead, took off, and this man who held me up, he followed in my car.
Did you try to locate a phone, call for help?
I didn't have to. This Mr. Ferguson pulled up and stopped right away, and then the officer came. Besides, I figured I'd better do what I was told.
How's that?
I was afraid. I was going to wait 5 minutes.
Hey, Lurker 9000. Yeah, $14 in 1951 is 174. So, if you were a good little boy in 1951 and you saved $14, today that $14 would be worth $14. But if you'd bought something with that $14, it would have been worth a lot more.
Frank and I left the department store, picked up our car in the parking lot next door, and drove out to the San Fernando Valley, the 800 block on Satacoy Avenue.
Whose house have you just barged into?
A card on the front door told us we could find Sidney Ferguson in the garage.
Boy, look at the fist, Joe.
Yeah.
Okay, but I don't think that card said you could just wander in the front fucking door Friday.
Looking for something? Yes, sir.
What is Drew Carey doing here?
We're looking for a Sidney Ferguson.
Surely, I'm Sidney Ferguson.
Police officers, Mr. Ferguson.
Oh, about that holdup this morning down on Commercial Street?
Yes, sir. This is my partner, Frank Smith.
Is it just me, or is he on the helium, or is his partner grabbing his balls right now?
name's Friday.
Oh. Happy to know you.
Hi.
Oh, excuse my wet hand. I've been cleaning up my tanks.
Sure.
You fellas work out of the city hall?
Yes, we do.
You wouldn't happen to know a John O'Grady down there in Narcotics Division? I went to high school with John.
No, I don't believe I know him, Frank.
Is he running the goddamn Ricky bit? Do you know John in narcotics? And you know what? First of all, this is the guy who did it if he's running this gambit. Second of all, yeah, it's literally this fucking bit. I'm guessing it's this fucking bit right. Yeah, it's the gym trick.
Okay, guys. What's your first name, bud? Randy. Randy who? Randy Leahy. Randy Leahy. Yep. You look familiar. I know you from somewhere, too. You know Jim, or Jim knows you, or something like that?
Oh, the whole Jim trick. Yeah, like everybody knows someone named Jim, right? So when he gets in ship or something, he just like throws the name Jim out there, and he figures someone will pick up on it, gives him an in, and then he's home free.
Jim really well, don't you, or something? Or Jim knows you?
Jim,
or...
my father, Jim, you mean?
Oh, he's your father. Man, I didn't know that. Yeah, he mentioned he had a son in the force. That's right.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You know the old man?
Yeah, him and my dad go way back. Yeah.
Small world.
Yeah, sure is, for sure, yeah. So, it's a story about the trike. We had bought it for my daughter for her
sorry
birthday.
about the hassle, but I mean, you know, like I say,
See, I'm not saying that the guy says, oh, you know John in narcotics. I mean, it's the narcotics department. Statistically speaking, there's probably one guy there named John. And there you have it.
O'Grady?
Yeah.
Tall fella, kind of blonde, wavy hair?
Yeah, that's right. Good-looking fella.
Yeah, I think I've seen him around.
Good looking fella. Hey, I'm going to smack you around.
Friend of mine. Say, wasn't that a shame this morning, that Kimbrough fella?
Yeah, it was a rough one. And the reason we came out to see you is we thought maybe you could give us some additional information on it.
No, I'll be glad to give you all the help I can. I'd like to see you get that hold-up man.
You mind giving us a rundown on what happened this morning?
No, not at all. Let's see, it was about 5 o'clock this morning. I'm not usually up that time of the morning, but I was on my way back from Monterey Park. I generally try to make it down there once or twice a week.
This literally is turning into the Californians bit. If this keeps going, I will actually have to show a clip of it. And then I'll have to remember to remove it when I put the thing on YouTube.
I get down to see Bruce Duffy, an aquarist friend of mine I have down there. We swap fish.
Yes, sir.
Well, I was on my way back coming down Commercial Street when I saw this fella sitting on the side of the curb. It looked like he was hurt to me.
I see.
Now, I wouldn't have noticed probably. It was pretty dark, but those two cars pulled out, you know, one right after the other, seemed to be in a big hurry.
And you pulled up to give Kimbrough a hand?
Yeah, I did. Of course, when I got close enough, I could see the guy had been kicked in the teeth. He was bleeding pretty bad. I offered to give him a hand, take him to the hospital, but he said he didn't want to be late for work.
Mm-hmm.
Well, after the officers came and talked to him and the ambulance men treated him, I drove him up to Stacy's Hollywood. I dropped him off there. That's where it works, you know.
Yeah. The report says that you had the license number on the getaway car, but you couldn't find the paper you'd written it on when the officers interviewed you. Is that right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, if that doesn't beat them all.
What's that?
Well, I had the piece of paper a few minutes before the officers got there. I guess I was more rattled than that Kimbrough fella. And when I got home here this morning, there was a slip of paper right on the floor of my car. A little bit of a break, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
I was hoping, the reason why I wasn't talking over him, because I was like, please, in the back of my brain going, please tell me you forgot it in your pants, then you did the laundry. Who amongst us hasn't done that? Like, I don't even have to do a rim shot for that. We're just like, yeah, I've left a note in my pants and then put it through the wash before.
Sure got a lot of fish.
Yeah, it's my hobby, raising them.
Oh, sure.
Let's see, where did I put that piece of paper at? I really wrote it down, believe me. I just misplaced it somewhere here. I've been trying to get rid of some of the algae off the glass in my tanks.
Hey, Joe, look at this.
Please tell me it's in the tank.
Gee, did you ever see anything prettier in your life?
Not in black and white, I haven't.
Yeah.
How'd you fellas really like to see something you haven't seen before?
What's that?
Is he going to whip it out right now?
Take a look in this tank here. Aplochromis multicolor.
Oh.
That's a scientific name. Commonly known as the Egyptian mouth breeder.
Is that a fact?
That's a little female there. See? She's...
Sir, this tank is empty. And there's just a giant severed penis at the end of it. Sir, what are you trying to show me here?
She's one of the most sacrificing mothers in aquarium history. One of the strangest, too.
How's that?
Well, she lays her eggs in a small depression in the sand down there at the bottom of the tank.
She lays her eggs in a small depression. Whose depression is just small these days?
How many eggs would that be?
Usually 80 to 90.
That's a pretty big depression.
Now, here's the strange part. As the eggs are fertilized, she scoops them up into her mouth. She eats them.
I'm sorry, have we started playing Seaman all of a sudden? I mean, we could get Leonard Nimoy. He's been in one of these episodes.
Oh, no. They remain in her mouth while they hatch.
How long does that take?
Over 14 days.
How does she eat?
That's just it. She doesn't. She doesn't touch food in any form for this 2-week period. seems to just waste away.
Well, what happens then?
So, one thing I point out on occasion is that traditionally in this day and age, an episode of a television program is usually anything from 20 to 22 minutes, allowing for commercials, introduction, credits, so on and so forth. These things are 26. So, there's a lot more room for superfluous stuff that has no bearing on the episode. So, that's why this scintillating police procedural from the 1950s has suddenly turned into Wild Kingdom with Drew Carey.
Finally, the eggs hatch after 14 days, and little fry comes swimming out of the mother's mouth.
Yeah?
And while the fry are growing up, first you can hardly see them, they're so tiny. While they're growing up, if anything frightens them, quick as a flash, back in the mother's mouth.
Well, that's certainly amazing. Huh, Joe? Yeah. Is this as big as they ever...
I was waiting for Joe to just pass out, fall asleep, cactus melon onto the goddamn aquarium. It smashes, glass all over his face, water drains out of it, then an octopus attaches itself to his goddamn face.
Forget? Yes, sir. 1 inch to 1.5 inches.
The version of this I envisioned in my head is going very well right now.
Hard to believe. Well, the betters are almost as strange.
You know, I'm starting to think maybe the key ingredient in these was rifles being handed out for Christmas. Maybe removing that has caused everything else to go askew.
Male builds a bubble nest up here on the surface. Say, isn't that funny? Here's that paper.
Huh?
The one with the license number on it.
What if I could see that, please?
Oh, sure, here you are.
Drop it in the water! Damn it.
Pretty sure of this number, Mr. Ferguson?
Yes, sir, I am. I got a good look at it.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, not at all. Wish
Yeah.
you could spend a little time. Seem kind of interested in tropical fish.
Well, yes, sir, I'd like to sometime. Well, bye.
And he's
Bye.
like,
Bye.
I
Where's
won't.
Officer Smith?
It's like one of those things like, we should get together sometime. And then you never make plans.
Just a minute. Say, I almost forgot.
Yeah?
In about 5 weeks from now,
Yeah?
how'd you like a nice pair of baby Egyptian mouth breeders?
I think I'll pass. In the mind, he's just going,
Ah, fuck.
I just wanted to placate this guy long enough until he'd find a goddamn note. Now he thinks we're fish besties. Oh, jeez. I think he's gone mad. I wonder if we're not actually talking about fish. I wonder if we're talking about... Because Joe Friday is smiling, and I've never seen Joe Friday smile.
10:45 a.m. Frank
10:45 a.m. We finally decided to do our fucking jobs.
and I got in the car and headed back toward town. I called communications and had them check the license number Ferguson gave us through DMV. They called back and told us the car was a 1949 Chevrolet four-door sedan. The registered owner was a Jack B. Grant, 19112 Beacon Street.
It wouldn't be so simple that the registered owner of the vehicle is the one who's been jacking people. It wouldn't be that fucking simple, would it?
In the southwest part of Los Angeles. It was a large, old-fashioned residence that had been converted into a rooming house. We checked with the landlady, a Mrs. Ida Fisher. How do you do, man? Police officers, do you happen to have a Jack Grant registered
See, she's very smart. She stepped outside and she shut the door.
here?
Yes, he's been with me here about 8 months.
I mean, technically, she shouldn't have stepped outside, but the important thing is that the door is shut. And whether you're interacting them outside the house or inside the house, the important thing is keep the door shut.
But he's not in now.
What time did Grant leave this morning, Mrs. Fisher?
Well, it was pretty early. Must have been around 4 a.m. when I heard him.
Because then it's a lot harder for them to be like, hey, say, what's going on in there? Are you cooking something? And then just using the flimsiest of pretenses to give themselves consent to search the residence.
Came back in again this morning about 8 o'clock, parked his car, then he drove off with some other man.
Would you happen to know who the other man was?
No, I wouldn't. I just...
The other man was, the other man is the one in the back flashing so many bright lights on me that my face has no contrast.
Where does Grant park his car, man?
Around the back in the garage.
Mind if we take a look at it?
No, that's all right. Just go on back there down the drive.
Well, thank you very much.
Now, there's 2 cars parked there. The black Ford belongs to Mr. Spencer.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
And the 19 and 49 Chevrolet. That's Mr. Grant.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Yeah. Also, so he can't stop. He can't steal the dinnerware. Exactly. I mean, I do know that back then the laws may have been different. I'm just applying contemporary law to it anyway, because why the fuck not?
We checked the car and the license number. It matched the description given us by the victim, Harvey Kimbrough, and the witness, Sidney Ferguson. Together with Mrs. Fisher, we checked Jack Grant's room. We found nothing of importance. His clothing and personal effects were all there, nothing to indicate that he wouldn't be back. We told the landlady that we were placing the house under surveillance, and if Grant should return, not to say that we'd been there. She agreed and offered further assistance. She said she'd signal us by raising and lowering her front window curtain when Grant returned.
I wonder now, not to say this landlady may be shooting herself in the foot, but if word gets out that she's acting as an agent of the police and assisting them with the sting operation, I wonder if anyone will still want to stay there. I don't know, just a thought. Just a thought.
We parked down the street, called the office, and advised them we were on stakeout. 2 men were sent out, and they covered the back entrance. Frank and I covered the front. By 6 o'clock that night, Grant had failed to show. 9 p.m., still nothing. 11 p.m.
Or alternatively, the guy actually came home 5 hours ago, and she's just fucking with them. That could also be what's happening.
What time they say that relief team was coming out? Around 11 sometime. Yeah, Chandler and Ricketts, huh? I don't know, I guess so.
Chandler and Ricketts? He literally has rickets, that poor bastard.
Oh, boy, I'm stiff. Feels like needles all over my body.
Did you miss any murders? Not yet. You did miss some fish stuff, though.
Been about 12 hours, hasn't it? Yeah, just about. Just like driving to San Francisco. You know, Faye makes me drive all the way. When I get out at the other end, I'm stiff as a board.
You know, maybe you could stop taking those pills.
There's a car pulling up down there. Oh, yeah. You see who it is? Yeah. Yeah, that's Ricketts.
Does he have rickets?
Friday? Hi, Jack.
Hi! Let's be incredibly obvious about the fact that the cops are watching this house. You could make it to San Francisco in 12 hours. Traffic must have been better back then. Well, yeah, I mean, people were still buying cars. And now, the fucking Trump administration's gone and killed the high-speed rail project that was supposed to connect LA to Vegas. So, look forward to more of that, I guess. But yeah, it's like, hi, we're running a police sting operation. Let's have a whole bunch of men in suits all converging in a car in front of the property. I'm sure that won't drive any suspicion.
Who's this you got with you? Same guy you borrowed the candy bar from 2 weeks ago. How about it? I'm hungry.
Glad you reminded me. That bar was pretty stale. As soon as I find one to match it, I'll pay you back. It's a house over there, huh?
Yeah, Jack, the green and white one.
No sign of him at all, huh?
No, nothing.
Well, you guys want to take off?
Yeah. I guess you can make out all right, Ricketts. You got Chandler with you.
Friday, I feel sorry for you drawing this guy for a partner.
Well, after 7 years, he kind of grows on you.
I can't decide if I'm happy for him, if I'm like, how dare you be such a class traitor?
I'd like to check out with the landlady before we take off. Her name's Ida Fisher, Jack.
Right, Joe.
Let's go, Joe. Joe.
See you later, Jack. Say hello to Chandler.
Right, Frank. Good night.
Good night. That Ricketts. Sure.
This is going to sound like an incredibly stupid question. Why did they have to get out of the car? Did I wander up that thing in L.A. Noire and hit triangle?
There's a rib staker. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, when I'm running a stakeout, you know what I like to do? Randomly knock on the door of the building I'm staking out. That definitely never gives anyone the jitters.
Light's still on in the living room because she's sweating it out with us.
Yes, Sergeant Friday?
Sorry to bother you again, ma'am.
Well, that's all right. Mr. Grant still hasn't come in.
I wonder if it'd be all right if we took another look at his room.
I don't see why.
Jesus Christ!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I'm sorry, did I randomly start watching an episode of a different program? Can we run that back 15 seconds?
See you later, Jack. Say hello to Chandler.
Right, Frank. Good night.
Good night. That Ricketts sure is a rib staker.
Yeah.
Okay, Pib, don't reach for the drink.
Light's still on in the living room. Guess she's sweating it out with us.
Yes, Sergeant Friday?
Sorry to bother you again, ma'am.
Well, that's all right. Mr. Grant still hasn't come in.
I wonder if it'd be all right if we took another look at his room.
I don't see why.
Watch it!
Mr. Grant, where are you going? Mr. Grant!
It's Grant, out the back! Frank, you all right?
I didn't know he had a gun. He made me hide him.
Lady, will you call an ambulance, please?
He's not dead, is he?
Lady, will you call that ambulance? Hurry!
But I want to know if he's dead. And also, why did you not go chase the guy with the gun? Also, can I just stand here and be incredibly annoying? Is he dead? I don't know. Okay, how about if I finish the job?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Ah, fuck.
Monday, July 9th, 11:28 p.m.
Folks, we learned something very important today. And that's... Actually, you know what? Let's rewind for a moment here. The timing for this, I need to go back to before it happened.
Still hasn't come in.
I wonder if it'd be all right if we took another look at his room.
No, a little bit earlier than that.
Still hasn't.
Little bit earlier than that.
Light's still on in the living room. Guess she's sweating it out with us.
Yes, Sergeant Friday?
Sorry to bother you again, ma'am.
Well, that's all right. Mr. Grant still hasn't come in.
I wonder if it'd be all right if we took another look at his room.
I don't see why.
Watch it!
Mr. Grant, where are you going? Mr. Grant!
It's Grant, out the back! Frank, you all right?
I didn't know he had a gun. He made me hide him.
Lady, will you call an ambulance, please?
He's not dead, is he?
Lady, will you call that ambulance? Hurry!
Folks, we learned something here today. And that is, when you're staking out a house, maybe you should actually fucking pay attention to it instead of spending 5 or 6 hours grabbing ass, talking about fish and all these goddamn candy bars with your partner. If the express job of you staking out a place is to monitor who's coming in and out of the place, maybe you should monitor who's coming in and out of the place, lest the guy that you're holding out for comes back with a gun and surprises you. I gotta explain to cops how police work works. Isn't that just taking the piss? You know what this is? This is one of the 1,000 game overs you get whenever you're playing Police Quest. I mean, chat, you could have figured that out before this thing even happened. Jesus.
Monday, July 9th, 11:28 p.m. The ambulance arrived and Frank was taken to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital. His condition was critical. Despite the fact that the other men on stakeout at the house had closed in as quickly as possible, Jack Grant somehow had succeeded in jumping out a side window and making good his escape through a maze of neighboring backyards.
Wow, you guys really suck at your jobs.
The men at the scene began a search of the immediate area. I called in and communications got out a broadcast and an APB.
You know, in several of the episodes we've watched, basically the conclusion or whatever key piece of evidence just falls into his lap through no work of his own here. So, like, I guess it stands to reason that maybe this is just Mr. Magoo. Maybe he doesn't actually know how to be a cop. Not that he should know how to be a cop, but it's like, you understand what I mean? Like, it's just been pure luck that things have worked out for him up to this point, and there he just nearly got shot in the fucking head.
A special detail of men and cruiser cars was rushed to the scene, and a blockade was thrown up around the area.
No, you could have said it was a dragnet, but then you'd be name dropping.
I called Ann Baker and asked her to meet me at Georgia Street Receiving Hospital. I stayed on and worked with Ricketts and Chandler. Under questioning,
I'm gonna go on a limb and say he's not coming back Friday. I don't think I need to stake out the place anymore.
Landlady, Mrs. Fisher, broke down and admitted that Grant had given her $10 to keep his presence in the house a secret.
Damn. Wait a minute. He steals $14 from one person and then only gives 10 of it to get her to keep quiet? I don't know. Like, help. How do I budget this? My family is dying.
She told us that when we'd searched the suspect's room earlier, he had hidden in the cellar. She was taken into custody. 1:30 a.m. I got a relief and I went downtown to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, the P&F ward. When I got there, Ann Baker was waiting in the hall. How is he?
I don't know. They won't let anyone in to see him. I brought him a carton of cigarettes.
He's dying! I'm gonna make sure he's got his smokes.
Let's go, smokes.
Ma'am, your husband's on a ventilator. I just want to make sure he's got his Valor cigarettes. He might be able to trade them for goods and services where he's going. Hell.
If anything happens to him, man, I don't know what I'm going to do.
He'll be all right, Joe. I know he will.
It was nice of you to come down and stand by.
That's all right. It was the least I could do.
Hi, Doc.
Friday, we removed one slug from the upper thoracic region, another one from his left shoulder. Looked like they could have been .45 caliber. Bit of mark for evidence.
How's he doing?
As well as can be expected.
What does that mean?
It's hard to tell. Depends on how it goes the next 4 hours.
Can I go in and see him?
No, we're not admitting anyone in there. Under sedatives, lost quite a bit of blood, pretty weak.
Do you need anybody for transfusions?
No, it's all taken care of.
What if we got the guy who offered to give him those fish? Could that guy help out?
Have his relatives been notified?
Yes, sir. His wife and kids are visiting back in Sioux Falls. If I send them a wire, they'll break the news to her.
Oh, well, that's about all we can do for now.
Wonder if I just couldn't sneak in and leave this carton of cigarettes for him.
Yeah, 45 of that range. Exactly, Paul Squall.
But it's going to be some time before Officer Smith can use them. Just leave them. The nurse will take care of them.
Thanks, Doc. Was there anything I can get for him? Anything he needs?
No, we're doing everything
Several pints of blood, actually.
we can for him.
What's this show? You want to look it up on AO3? This is Dragnet. This is the 1951 version. Welcome on in.
You don't think I could just look in for a minute?
No, I'm sorry.
I just want to look in on the guy. I just want to look in on the guy. And then it quickly turns in like a Michael Scott thing where like he wants to get in the MRI machine or something because I don't know why. Yeah, exactly. He's got a burned Friday's got a burned foot and he wants that looked into as well.
Well, it must be something I can do.
You could go fuck yourself.
You got a good prayer handy?
Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
A.m. I left Georgia Street Receiving Hospital and drove back to the scene of the shooting. The search for the suspect, Jack Grant, was still going on. The neighborhood was checked and rechecked. Everything possible was done to find the man who shot down Officer Frank Smith. It's been said that a police department goes all out, doubles its efforts to run down a criminal who attacks a police officer.
Because we're just wholly admitting that police lives to us are far more valuable than any of the constituents.
Well, it's true, but most people aren't aware of the reason.
It's because we cannot appear weak, and any violence against us must be returned tenfold.
Certain elements would like you to believe that the police officer places the safety of his fellow officers above that of the citizen.
And I can't wait to hear how you're going to discredit that.
This isn't true.
Go on.
His first day at the academy, the cadet peace officers taught this basic fact. If a criminal would shoot down the armed police officer, he wouldn't hesitate to shoot down the unarmed citizen.
I don't know. There was a perfectly good unarmed citizen next to the police officer, and for some reason she didn't get hit. Friday, I think I've already found a contradiction in your line of logic.
3 a.m. I finally located Lieutenant Jack Ricketts at the corner.
I don't know. Not that anyone should ever engage in violence, but it seems it was directed towards you and not the sweet old lady.
Corner of Coronado and Beacon Streets, 7 blocks from the scene of the shooting.
How is he?
Not too good. Depends on the next 4 hours.
What are his chances?
I didn't ask.
Now, we're not getting any place here.
Nothing at all.
Nothing.
Whereas, but what is this line of logic? Like, okay, so the line of logic is that, look, we go all out to go after cop killers because if someone's willing to shoot a cop, they might be willing to shoot a regular person too. Does that mean the inverse is also true? That if they just shoot a regular person, it's not as important to the public trust because they didn't shoot a police officer? This line of logic just continues to cement the fact that in your mind, police lives are worth, or to this police officer, the lives of fellow police officers are worth more of the general public. Like, it should just be, see, the way he could have salvaged that was if he said, oh, there's a perception that when there's a cop killer out there, we go all out. This isn't true. All loss of life is horrible and should be punished. And all that sort of thing. You know, like a hammy, middle of the road, centrist position. But no, he just went all in on it anyway. Whatever. All I know is this episode has gone from a snoozer to a 5-star immediately.
Something's got to break.
Chandler's still downtown. They're combing through Grant's package. He's down at the I Bureau.
They come up with anything?
Nothing. Not since the last time I checked.
You two want to maybe speak up a little bit? I keep having to turn up the goddamn show audio, but I'm worried that asshole with the gun's gonna start shooting and make everyone's eardrums blow out again.
About 40 minutes ago.
Any ideas?
Fresh out. You?
Well, he couldn't have gotten far. Not this soon, he couldn't.
Bus depots, train terminals, airports all covered. The highway patrol's been alerted. Nothing so far.
He's got to be someplace close, Jack. He's got to be.
He's gonna be in the bushes right behind you, isn't he? It's gonna be literally another scenario where the answer just falls into Joe Friday's lap.
I think he's holed up in town too, but where?
Yeah.
Also, how much is left in the episode? Okay, there's still about 9 minutes. Okay, they still could take a minute to find him.
He's in a jam. He's had good publicity. A lot of his friends are gonna hide that welcome mat.
Maybe that narrows it down a little.
Maybe.
Turn down the contrast. I can't help with the contrast. This is just what it looks like.
Let's find him.
You know how normally when we play like Nintendo games and shit, I do crank up the contrast? This thing is at stock variables here. I didn't think me saying that needed the dramatic chord.
3:30 a.m. Jack Ricketts and I got back to the city hall. We went directly to the I Bureau. Chandler and Powers had sifted through Jack Grant's package. They'd drawn up a list of all of Grant's known friends and associates. There were 22 names on the list. 3 of them were in San Quentin Penitentiary.
The other 19 were still at large. I plan to shoot every last one of them.
2 of them were doing time at the county work farm. That left 17 names on the list. Further checking showed that 5 of them had out-of-state addresses. 12 names. The list was split down the middle. Ricketts and I took 6 names. Chandler and Powers 6. Of the 12, with the exception of 1, all names had appeared on the police blotter in the past 8 years. Raymond Weller, Peter Denton, Horace Phillips, Henry Breen.
My God, they're making him actually do police work. He has to chase down known associates. Wow.
Ricketts and I checked them. Some were in bed. Some hadn't been to bed. We were reasonably sure that none of them knew the whereabouts of the suspect. I called Georgia Street to find out about Frank. They told me no change in his condition.
Which season is this? 3? Oh, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be dead.
4:55 a.m.
After this, we get a quick bite.
Is this turning into an episode of 24? How late has he been up?
You don't look so good.
Not hungry. What's this one's name?
Anthony Baxter, room 23.
Here we are.
Well, if they're bothering to show us this, see, ordinarily you wouldn't show something pointless on a television program because if you're not telling the most interesting story involving your characters, why aren't you? But this show is so drawn out that it's entirely possible we may be knocking on the door of a place that has nothing to do with anything. Hi, you harboring a fugitive who shot a cop earlier? Bro, they're asleep. What do you want? What do you want? I'm trying to sleep over here, fuckstick.
Officers, you Anthony Baxter? Yeah. Want to talk to you.
Find out how to get a guy out of bed. You always sleep with your clothes on. Get back in the room.
Would you prefer I answer the door naked?
Well, what's going on?
You know a Jack Grant?
Why?
You a friend of Jack Grant's?
Why?
Jack Grant a friend of yours?
Who's Jack Grant? Wait, this is turning into one of my bits. Are you a friend of Jack Grant's? Who's Jack Grant? Are you a friend of Jack Grant? And what is his first name? Jack. What is his last name? Grant. What is his relation to me? Are you a friend of him? This is turning into that bit.
I'm not going to tell you anything till I know why.
I would just... that was a good sentence. I just need you to cut out the last part. I'm not going to tell you anything.
You want to talk here or downtown?
I've got a right to know what it's about.
Get your hat and coat.
You just want to know if I know Jackie Grant, is that all?
You want to get that hat and coat?
I know Grant.
Where is he?
I don't want to get mixed up in anything.
You're mixed up in it already. You know him.
Guilt by association. Oh, I'm sorry. Are we... Wait, okay. Okay, this is where the libertarians, if there were any, get to speak up. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are we not allowed to freely associate with people? I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
That's the trouble with you guys. Guy tries to walk the straight and narrow, and you guys come around and try to put him in a corner.
Where's Grant?
I've been in jail, and I did my time.
Jail's just a part of life. Hey, soy boy as well, welcome on in.
Haven't got anything on me.
Baxter, let's get this straight. We're not after you. We want Grant. We didn't come up here to push you around. We don't want you to push us around. No.
We didn't come up here to push you around. I don't know. You seem like you're pushing me around, Friday.
Where is he?
I'm going to tell you something.
By the way, Friday, you were a witness to a shooting. Shouldn't you be on administrative leave right now?
I don't like being talked to this way, and I'm not going to stand for it. I got certain rights, and I'm going to stand on them.
Well, actually, I wanted to rewind and... Did he say second rights? Is he implying Second Amendment? But I think Joe Friday wants to know, oh my God, who made your cardigan?
So you listen to me.
I'm going to go back like 15 seconds.
Gonna stand for it. I got certain rights, and I'm gonna stand on them.
So you listen to me. A friend of mine's lying in the hospital because of your pal, Jack Grant. He put 2 bullets in him. Now I'm tired and I'm out of patience. Where is he?
Your friend with the 2 bullets? He's at the hospital, I assume.
Where is he?
All right, Joe. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's the last time around, Baxter. Tell us where Grant is. Come on, quick. Hotel Filbert, room 605.
Bro, you're a shitty friend.
All right, let's go downtown.
What for? I haven't done anything. I've already told you everything I know.
That's right. We don't want you to tell anybody else.
Not the material witness warrant! See, that's the thing. You think you're being helpful, but the cops can also decide, yeah, we want to reserve the ability to continue to question you for up to a 24-hour period, so we're giving you a material witness warrant. You now have to come with us. Like, that part is actually legal. He's just being kidnapped because they just want to hold him for 24 hours.
5:27 a.m. We located the Filbert Hotel on North Crocker Street. On the way over, we called in and told them what we'd found. Chandler and Powers met us outside the hotel. They took up their position. Ricketts and I checked with the desk clerk. And
hey, Amalgamane, the outfit is great. I know. I figured I'd go with an outfit that didn't change much once I turned on the black and white.
Confirmed that the suspect...
Yeah, they just want to talk to him. They just want to talk to him. They just want to... Oh, what's that? They just wanted to talk to those guys we were watching LA Confidential when the Night Owl suspects escaped, too. And just wanted to talk to them, too.
He was in room 605. He was registered under an alias. We took the elevator to the 6th floor. Room 605 was directly across from the elevator.
I'll say at least they don't have their shotguns out, but he's just gone for the 44. Housekeeping!
Yeah, what is it, police officer? Get your hand out.
In what world would you actually answer a hotel door that's being knocked on at 4 in the morning?
I wouldn't want to...
At least without checking the peephole.
Shoot you.
Hand behind your head.
Back.
Turn around.
Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to feel threatened by a Oh, I'm actually not allowed to feel threatened? Oh. Shit, I guess that's why you're arresting me.
2 a.m. Ricketts and Chandler took the suspect into custody. It was 6:03 a.m. when I got to the Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, the P&F ward. Ann was still waiting.
Sergeant?
Hi, Doc. How is he?
You can go in. Don't stay too long.
All right, thank you. All right. You look all in.
No, I'm all right. You want me to go with you?
Yeah, would you?
Sure.
I can't remember if... That must be the lady that Friday is stooping, I guess. Because if that was her husband laying on the gurney, you'd think she'd be a little bit more upset.
Yes, that's right.
Frank, I got some bad news. You're being diagnosed with venous thrombosis. And TikTok seems to think you've got congenital heart failure.
Hi, Frank.
Hi. You look tired.
How you feeling?
I'll do. How'd it go?
We got Grant.
You got pretty good hair for being shot 6 hours ago.
You look tired.
I'm sorry, you'll have to speak up. I can't hear you.
You been working straight through on it?
Yeah. Anything I can get you?
No.
I could really go for that fish guy right about now, though.
I just gotta take it easy a few days.
A few days? Buddy, you were shot twice. I think you're going to be out of action for 6 months. He'll turn up the next episode, I'm sure.
You know, rest up. Get well.
Yeah.
I'll be well in a few days.
Sure you will.
Just a little rest. Hey, Joe, have you given any more thought to what I was talking to you about yesterday?
What?
What? You mean your theory about mixing beer with Skittles and inventing Skittlebrow? No, I don't think it'll catch on.
You know, about you and Ann.
She's standing right there. No, we haven't had the pegging discussion.
You don't need any rest.
Huh?
You're well.
I got shot twice. Get back to work! Get out of bed, you bum! Get out of that bed so an actual person can use it.
On November 7th, trial was held in Department 89, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. The suspect was tried and convicted on 1 count of assault to commit murder. He and his accomplice were convicted on 4 counts of first-degree robbery. Assault to commit murder is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary from 1 to 14 years. First-degree robbery by imprisonment in the state penitentiary from 5 years to life. The landlady, Ida Fisher, was placed on probation.
So what I'm hearing is that if you're an accessory to an attempted cop killing, it's just probation? Folks, we learned a lot here on the Queen Pip show today, and it's apparently, if you're ever an accessory to an attempted homicide of a police officer in California, or at least in and for the County of Los Angeles, all you'll get is probation. Somehow I don't think that's the intended takeaway from this episode. Remember, when it comes to being an accessory to shooting a police officer, Queen Pip says I am not a lawyer. You probably shouldn't take anything I say seriously. Yeah, the robbery had a stronger sentence than the actual first-degree attempted to homicide, whatever the hell. A Mark Goodson television production. Regal Roadkillers decide it's Morbin time. Now, the interesting thing here, and this is what the reason why we're featuring this episode, there's the handful of episodes of 1951 Dragnet that are in the public domain, and many more of them that aren't. And usually what brings this about is either the copyright statement isn't listed in the credits, or there's some sort of a problem with it, and therefore it's not valid. So there is a copyright statement there, but either they've gotten a detail on it wrong somewhere or something, because, again, I would not be featuring this episode if it wasn't in the public domain. Or at least that's my understanding of how it works. Jesus. They stitch these credits together from other episodes? Anyway, I suppose they'll get marbles launched here. The old mubbles on Strem here. Technical advice came from the office of Chief William H. Parker of the Los Angeles Police Department, who was a gigantic racist. That being the style at the time. Look, it bears repeating. So I'm gonna bring it right back up here. I'm gonna remind you all here, because that's the joke. We keep, well, it's not really a joke. It's one of those things. It's funny. We laugh because it's funny. We laugh because it's true. William H. Parker was an American law enforcement officer who was the chief of the LAPD from 1950 to 1966. He is the longest-serving LAPD police chief. He has been called Los Angeles' greatest and most controversial chief of police. The former headquarters of the LAPD, the Parker Center, was named after him. During his racism, boy, kind of spoiled that one there, didn't I? During his tenure, the LAPD was known for police brutality and racism. Parker himself was known for his unambiguous racism. Did he wear an onion on his belt? Nah, just the lead sap that he used to beat people. I'm like, how? Like, that's like to have your racism listed in the preamble on your Wikipedia page. That's for the love of the game racism. That's SS tier racism. That's, may I have the envelope please racism. That's 5-time All-Star MVP level racism. I'm not saying it's something to be marveled at, merely just holy fuck, like, how? So when we see footage of cops spraying black people with water cannons in 1960 footage, could it be at the direction of him? Yeah, probably. If not him, then inspired or descended from him. Anyway, that was the end of episode 1. We're back to the land of color for a moment here. Because, what was it? Regal Roadkill went and put in 52,000 chippies for a round of mubbles on over here. And oh boy. Oh, the one this thing picked at random. Oh, this one's a doozy. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Coils of Power. Panosaurus Rex and missiles, a track record with 1 minute and 22. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now, Regal Roadkill called in this round of mubbles here. And they put in 52,000 chippies to make that possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. Then they get those chippies back. Oh, and if a record falls too, they got some skin in the game here. That exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the gosh darn thing. We'll pick out another episode, and we'll go for a bit till we go to the break. I'll get another drinky poo. I'll fuck with the chair that's running over the goddamn blanket, so on and so forth here. All right. We got 34 brave folks entered into the coils of power on over here. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. We are gawked. We are locked. We are ready to rock. Anybody else? All right. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 it's Kabbalah! And they're operated by brave souls entered into the coils of power. I don't think Joe Friday was ever on the phone that entire episode. I was like, are we going to do the channel points bet about whether he'll say but he never even picked up a goddamn phone. I gotta say, that episode was surprisingly lacking in Joe Friday on a telephone, but it also had a cop get shot, so I guess it's the trade-off. All right, let's see here. We got a problem is this track goes in a couple different directions, so I can't really tell who the hell is in the lead at the moment. I mean, the thing up at the top there is just going off who's closest to the goal here, but the track going in so many different directions, I would hardly think it accurate at this moment here. We have Chef, we got Feral Snail as well as Regal Roadkill trying to make some arguments. See if anyone drops in off the top here. All right, we got Pope Corky the Ninth trying to get into the mix here as well. All right. Let's see, I'm guessing Panosaurus Reximus is going to keep that record. Ooh, Angel Yumu tried to drop in. We'll see if he can do something with that. All right, Nine Toe Stormy's dropping in as well. Nine Toe Stormy's going around the side. Nine Toe Stormy. Whoa, we got people coming out all sides. Who wants to dump more? It's going to be Chef coming in for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Chef wins, followed by Feral Snail, Nine Toe Stormy, Angel Yumu, Regal Roadkill, Golden Loki, Love Bone Ball, Alex Buttered Carpet, Chillbat, and Display Salad to round out the top 10. You know, I think that's the first time Chef's actually won on this channel. I mean, if not, it's been a hot minute. My goodness. We love to see it happen. All right, who's the last one out? Oh, we got a couple of people. Damn, even Hambot's holding shit up here. Oh, God. Oh, wow. This is going to be... Oh, okay. I thought maybe there'd be more L's than this, but... Oh, a couple more L's are about to be handed out here.
Ah, fuck.
Well... Actually, G did not make it in. You landed in one of the portals, which spat you out behind the line of scrimmage, which killed you. All right, well, there you go. Chef wins the race. However, Panosaurus Reximus will retain the track record by about a 1.5 second margin. Now then, Regal Roadkill, you've been here long enough to accumulate the amount of chips sufficient to make this run of mubbles happen. So you know how the speech goes, and you also know that I have to give it anyway. You did not win. I did not win. The bot did not win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died, and a record was not broken. As the direct result of all of these events here, your chippies are mine! But make sure that everyone thanks Regal Roadkill for making that round of mubbles possible. All right, back to our propaganda bullshit. All right, let's see. Which one do we want to do next year? So we just finished, what was that one? The Big Frank. All right, I'll go ahead and delete that one from the PlayStation here. So we have the Big 17, the Big Break, the Big Frame, and the Big Bar. Tell you what, Chef. You won the round of mubbles. Help me out here. Do you want to see the Big Break or the Big 17? Tell you what, you won that round of mubbles. I'll let you pick. Figure you should win something. See if you got any thoughts on the matter. Bearing in mind, this is a which one do you want to see first situation, not which is the only one you want to see. On a long enough timeline, we'll probably get through most of these things here. So again, you got the Big 17 and the Big Break. And before Chef is looking up synopsises to try and min-max this shit. Tell you what, I'll give you about 30 seconds, then I'll just flip for it here. La Grande Break? What, like it's the goddamn Ariana Grande or something? Is that like the name of her new album or something? Does she have a new album? Do I care? Not really. All right. Tell you what. Let's see here. Just in case Chef cannot decide, we'll say Big Break. Now, granted, if they answer before I finish this, we'll go with the answer. All right. Heads will be Big Break. 17 will be tails. Because this one's got heads on one side and my tail on the other, because why wouldn't it? I mean, come on, I want my chips to be flippable after all. All right, let's see here. Oh shit, I actually managed to flip it too. All right. In this case, mobile. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, hang on, I'll give it about another 20 seconds here. Well, actually, it could be interesting to see if maybe their answer would match mine. Let's see. All right. Unless I hear in the next 15 seconds, we'll go with tails, which is the Big 17, which I'm going to be completely honest. Based off the descriptions, I think that's the more interesting one anyway. Not to show too many cards here, but Kesha's got a new album. Had to release the Pride Anthem the day after Pride Month ended. Hey, that just means you've got 334 days to figure out how to use it next go-around. See? She wanted to give you time to plan. That's what it is. All right, we're going to do the Big 17, which I'm sure is about something that doesn't involve people's ages. Definitely not. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, also, something I feel I should also point out for anyone who got here late. Usually I wear cop badges here just to take the piss. This one's not a fake badge. This is a real one. This is a real agency that I'm really affiliated with here. This is the Department of Titillations. I'm an officially licensed boob inspector, and this is my official badge to inspect boobs. So I'm here. I'm officially permitted by. I am officially endowed by federal authorities to inspect boobs. It's true. It's true. At any given moment, I can inspect boobs. Now, without consent, all I can do is an oral pat down, which is, one of those. I can only do that unless I obtain a search warrant, by which I mean an individual's consent. And then we can go further. Thank you for your service. I know I really deserve one of them ticker tape parades.
The story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Wow, new logo. What do I look for in the boobs? I don't know, I just look. Is this a new Christmas special? Christ, I hope not.
This is the city. 2 million people. Almost 1 million kids.
Go on.
The people have tried to plan for them.
That's why the people tried to plan for them, but we failed. They ran around too much, so we designed cities that were completely unwalkable. Hence solving the issue.
They've built schools for them to learn in. beaches and parks for them to play in.
You built beaches? I don't think that's how that works.
Most of the kids follow the course as planned. A few of them get lost on the way. When they do, it makes trouble for me. I'm a cop.
Oh, this isn't going to be the school shooting episode, is it?
It was Thursday, April 10th. We were working the day watch out
Drake isn't attached to appear in this by any chance, is he?
at a juvenile division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Stein. My name's Friday.
Wait, Smith? You mean Frank Smith is okay?
The crime wave had suddenly erupted among the teenagers of the city. We were getting reports of robberies, burglaries, and bodily assault. We didn't know why it was happening, but we had to try and stop it.
Is this just reefer madness from the cops' point of view? Those damn kids are on a rampage!
Frank?
Yeah, Joe.
Got a call in West Fremont.
Same neighborhood we had trouble Monday night.
You're not Frank Smith.
Yeah, sounds like it might be the same gang, too.
Those kids are sure moving fast.
Did you leave the note for Simmons?
Oh my god. No, it's not a clone of Frank Smith. It's just someone else named Frank Smith. Oh no.
All set. What is it this time?
Movie theater on West Fremont, small neighborhood house. They had a crowd of 15 or 20 kids in there today, mixed group, boys and girls. For no reason at all, they started to tear the place up.
They do much damage?
Well, we can see when we get there. They told me on the phone, theater manager tried to quiet the kids down. Half a dozen boys piled all over him. One of them pulled a knife. They tore up a couple of seats, moved out into the lobby, smashed mirrors, lamps, beat up one of the ushers.
Oh my god, they must be doing all the reefer.
Lousy little punks would give a right arm to know how this thing got started. We never had much trouble from the kids in that neighborhood out there, Joe. Not until this last month. They seem to be going crazy.
It's not getting any better. Burglaries, car thefts, wrecking property.
Somebody's going to come out on the short end if it keeps up. It's got to happen.
Well, maybe it already has, Frank.
I don't know. Have you considered arresting any of these kids? Because it sounds like, based off of your job description, I think you should be arresting some of these kids. Maybe, so let me get this straight. One of your boys gets shot, and it's all cars must respond, but when a bunch of kids are haranguing a movie theater owner, you can't be asked to put a unit over there just to see if maybe something should happen.
When they were ripping up that theater lobby today, one kid got hurt.
What happened?
14-year-old boy. In the mix-up, he got shoved through a display case, plate glass.
Cut up pretty bad.
On his eyes. I'm not sure he's going to see again. In police work, the standard law of cause and effect works like it does for everything else. When a crime's committed, there's a cause behind it. There's a reason for it.
Most of them tend to be because society does nothing to help out the downtrodden, and as such, people must occasionally resort to violence in order to make ends meet. But we don't like to acknowledge that, so we just say they're criminals!
When a group of normally well-behaved kids in an average residential neighborhood start running wild, there's got to be a reason for that, too.
It's because they're all on the wacky tobacco.
A month before, a rash of auto thefts, petty stealing, and public disturbances had broken out suddenly in this particular neighborhood. All of the incidents were traced directly to the teenagers in the area.
Those damn kids!
Why the kids had suddenly decided to run wild, we didn't know.
Probably because they all figured out that since they're under 18, their juvie records get sealed.
But the amount and nature of the violations kept getting more serious. Juveniles who'd previously been picked up for petty thefts and placed on probation were now being brought in on charges of burglary. Auto thefts in the area had jumped 20%. Misconduct and drunk charges against the teenagers, girls and boys alike, increased by the week.
So what I'm hearing is you need to bring me in order to offset the percentages. You know, get me in there to cause the mayhem, and then all the stuff the kids are doing it'll dilute the percentages and make what they're doing not seem so bad in retrospect.
We had a fair idea what the root of all the trouble was. So far, we hadn't been able to trace it. 3:07 p.m. We got to the neighborhood movie theater on West Fremont and we went inside. The lobby was a shambles. A new show had just started. The manager of the theater met us in the lobby, a Mr. Clyde Barton.
Those kids! They didn't pick up their trash after the show! They all stayed behind to find out if Charlie Chaplin was being inducted into the Avengers.
Got the best of me, Sergeant. I don't know what to make of it. Just look at that wreck. You'd think they were a bunch of savages. You have any idea at all what started them off, Mr. Barton? Huh?
I don't know. I think this just looks like any theater in America, to be quite honest.
Oh, no idea in the world.
That doesn't usually get the cops involved. They just go break out the brooms, dumbass.
Jim came in about 2 o'clock today.
Actually, I think that's just what it looked like after a whole bunch of kids went to go see the Minecraft movie.
Boys and girls both. They sat in front and watched the picture for a while.
We used to be a country, a proper country, where a bunch of kids throwing popcorn in a goddamn movie theater warranted a law enforcement response. Now they're just throwing popcorn everywhere.
Wow. And it started getting noisy.
Joe Friday was getting antsy. He couldn't wait to shoot one of those punks.
Did you recognize the kids? I mean, are they from the neighborhood here? Sure, I know who they are. I say they started to make trouble down up front, kicking the back of the seats and yelling around. Usher
You got a caterpillar on your mouth.
couldn't do anything with them, so I went
You might want to. It's caterpillar. You should get that off of you.
down to tell them to quiet down or get out.
Well, did any of them in particular seem responsible for the racket? Any ringleader?
Not that I noticed, no. I try to be nice to kids, reason
Look, unless you're John Waters' dad, get that thing off your face.
with them. They just wouldn't have it. Must have been almost 2 dozen of them. When they wouldn't behave, I told them to leave. I'd give them their money back.
What'd they do?
Got real foul-mouthed. 1 or 2 of the girls, too. Some of the language I wouldn't even use at a stag party. Well, I got so mad I grabbed 2
Did they call you a cotton-headed ninny-muggins?
of the guys by the neck and told them to get out. And that's when it broke loose.
What happened exactly?
A whole crowd of them jumped out of their seats and piled on me. I fell back down there on the floor and I started swinging. Tell you the truth, Sergeant, I was scared. I didn't know what to make of them. It seemed like a pack of animals, wild.
He looks like a dehydrated Walt Disney, so he looks like Walt Disney. Apparently there's a new animatronic of him at Disney World. Like, it's the most realistic animatronic ever, and I'm like, if someone wants to go ahead and make a version of Five Nights at Freddy's that's, not Scott Cawthon, is just the animatronic of Walt Disney doing what those things do in that game, I think he would make a mint. You just can't call him Walt Disney, so just, I don't know, call him Andrew Ryan.
I happened to hit this one kid. I saw him pull out a knife and come at me.
So you hit a kid, and the kid came at you with a knife in self-defense. That's what I think I'm hearing?
You usually get along pretty well with the neighborhood kids, do you, Mr. Barton? They don't have any grudge against you that you know of?
Not that I know of, no.
Not that I know of. Not that I... See, look, I went off the synopsis, but the back of my brain is going, and your brain's going there too. Oh, I don't know what I did to piss these kids off, and I'm like, you sure? You sure? You weren't, doing anything inappropriate? It's a valid question, sir.
A few weeks ago, everything was fine. I never had a bit of trouble with them. Then all this rowdy stuff began. I tell you, it's got the best of me.
This is the first time you've had any trouble of any real size, is that right?
Yeah, well, once in a while the kids fool around the show, talking loud, but nothing like this.
Talk loud, swear, give each other hand jobs, the usual.
See Fred, my usher, the way they messed him up, brutal. That little 14-year-old that they shoved through the glass showcase. Gonna be a real mess if he doesn't pull through.
I was going to ask you, sir, about the kids in that crowd you recognized. You happen to know any of their names?
Here's the list. 7 names in all. Every one of those kids was in that gang. I can give you a hand tracking down their addresses.
Thank you.
Something else. Here's what I was talking about.
What's this, sir?
In that scramble here in the lobby, that little box fell out of one of the kids' pockets. One of the ushers picked it up and brought it into me. Have a look inside.
1 or 2 tablets in half glass of water after meds or as needed.
Right.
Oh my God, is that wacky tobacco?
I don't know too much about it, Sergeant, but I got a hunch. I don't think I made a mistake.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Reefer Madness. The drug that famously makes you completely energetic and prone to fits of violence. Are we sure those aren't just Quaaludes?
What do you think? No, sir, it's no mistake. Marijuana.
Oh my God! Oh my God, the kids are getting high off of marijuana and turning into absolute savages! So says him! Oh my God!
We finished interviewing the theater manager, Clyde.
Listen, pal. The only way the kids go feral with you after smoking marijuana is if your suit is lined with Hershey bars. That's the only way that happens.
At Barton, and then we talked to the usher, Donald.
I mean, it was a different time. We hadn't even invented Doritos. What the fuck are they supposed to snack on?
Masters, who recovered the small box containing the marijuana from the floor of the lobby. He told us he recognized the young fellow who dropped the box. He said the boy's name was Harold Everson, one of the names which appeared on the list which the theater manager, Mr. Barton, had given us.
Also, why is the usher being played by Tom Brady? I mean, I know he hit the skids after his wife left him, but Jesus.
7:45 p.m., Frank and I located the Everson boys' home. It was a two-story frame, colonial-style house in a better-than-average section of the city. The boy's father answered the door, a Harold Everson Sr. We told him what we wanted.
We were about to sit down and eat. You have to make routine calls at dinner time?
Not a routine call, Mr. Everson. We'd like to see your son if he's home.
Harry, what do you have to see him about?
Do you have any idea where your boy spent his time today after school?
Well, he said he was going down to the gym, play a little basketball. Then he was going to the library. School night. He had studying to do.
I think maybe you ought to keep a closer check on your son, sir. That's not the way we get it.
Well, what are you getting at? I trust my boy. He said he was going to the gym and then to the library. Got no reason to lie about it.
We had a minor riot at a neighborhood movie down in West Fremont today, sir. Gang of high school kids ran wild and wrecked the place.
I'm sorry, do you have any proof my son was ever there?
What's that got to do with Harry?
Well, a couple of people recognized him among the gang of kids. They say he did his share of wrecking along with the rest of them.
Well, it couldn't be. It's a lie. Harry didn't go to the show today. Told me when he got home he even had his books with him. He spent the afternoon at the library.
I'd like to have you take a look
He was at the library. He was learning about agriculture.
at this, Mr. Everson. This box here, would you recognize that at all?
Well, yeah. Same kind of box my stomach pills come in.
Sir, you're under arrest for felony possession of marijuana.
Got a little acid condition in my stomach. I take these pills for it. What's all this have to do with Harry?
Open the box, Mr. Everson.
I don't get it.
It's felony possession of marijuana.
What is this stuff?
Someone saw your son drop the box in the lobby of that theater today. The box contains what appears to be marijuana.
Well, now, wait a minute. Maybe it's not the son. Maybe it's him. Maybe he masquerades as a 17-year-old kid and causes ruckuses in movie theaters. We don't fucking know.
That's stupid. It couldn't be right. I haven't got that kind of boy. I know it isn't right.
Do you mind if we talk to your son?
I don't have that kind of boy. I checked when I bought him at the store.
Maybe he can explain it for us.
Just a minute. I'll get him down here. Have a chair if you like.
Thank you.
Sure a nice place, huh, Joe?
I think the Naked Gun trailer handled that question a lot better.
Yeah, beautiful furniture and nothing.
Have a chair if you want. Thanks. Leaves with the chair.
Like period furniture. Never goes out of date. Be in style 10 years from today.
Mm-hmm. We better be sure and tag by Georgia Street Hospital on the way back, see how that kid's doing, the one who was hurt at the show.
Oh, yeah.
Officers, this is my son, Harry.
Bro, your kid's a dork. There's no fucking shot he did this. All right, we're leaving.
Hello, Harry.
Hello. Hi, Harry.
Harry just told me, officers, he doesn't know what this is all about. He was at the library, like I said.
Well, sure. I was there till they closed. Somebody made a mistake. I wasn't at the show today.
You know Mr. Barton, Harry, the man who runs the theater?
Yeah, I know him. Why?
He swears you were there today, so does one of the ushers.
Who?
By the name of Donald Masters. He says he knows you pretty well.
I don't know any Donald Masters.
We go to the same high school together, son. You're in the same class.
Sir, this is just circumstantial evidence. I'm afraid you're going to have to produce a warrant for my arrest or get the fuck out of my house.
Told you, I don't know any Donald Masters.
What about this, Harry?
Huh?
Would you recognize this?
No.
What is it, Harry? What's wrong with you?
You don't recognize my pills? Well, they're your pills, Dad. Why the fuck would I recognize them?
I don't know whose it is. It's not mine.
Well, it was lost in the lobby of the theater today. Master says he saw you drop it.
He's lying. I hate the kid's guts anyway. He's lying.
Thought you said you didn't know him, son.
What are you shaking for? What kind of story are you trying to tell?
I didn't mean it, Dad. The kid got this stuff for me. I didn't mean to get it. I didn't mean to, Dad.
Hey, whoa! You didn't have to admit to shit there, son. What are you doing? Dad, get your kid a lawyer.
It's beginning to look like I'm the dunce of the family, huh?
No kidding!
Take it easy, Mr. Everson.
You liar, Harry.
The kid got this stuff for me, Dad. It's the truth. I didn't buy it.
You want him downtown, officers?
Right so, Mr. Everson. I'd like to have you come with him.
Go get dressed.
Go get dressed. The kid's more well reasonably dressed right now than I am. You want him to get more dressed? Do you want him to put on like a mascot costume or something?
Go back to your room and get your clothes on.
Okay, Dad.
I can't believe it. My own boy using marijuana.
Well, I was going to say that Father of the Year over here is throwing his son to the wolves. But if you've been so laissez-faire in your son's life that you have no idea of all the things he's doing, I suppose going with the laziest option and just making him the police's problem would track with your particular style of parenting. This is one of these guys who had kids not because he wanted to bring joy and wonder and life into the world, but because he wanted to have sex with someone.
Can't tell you how I feel.
Yeah, his dad's the better interrogator than Friday.
There's going to be more folks feeling the same way before this is all cleaned up.
But it'd be different if Harry didn't have a chance. A good home, good training. Boys had the best I could give him.
Yeah.
Really? I don't know.
Yes, sir. It's the last thing in the world I thought could happen. I never even thought about it.
I didn't believe my son would do marijuana and then threaten to stab somebody.
Never entered my mind.
Yes, sir.
Same for my wife.
Like, this is literally reefer madness shit.
We never even worried about it. Neither one of us.
Maybe that's why it happened.
Tell you what, this is a reasonable enough break of the action. It's 3 minutes early, but tell you what, we're going to take the little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, top up your drinky poo, whatever it is you got to do when we come back. We'll learn more about the scourge that is marijuana affecting the teenagers of Los Angeles. We'll be right back. Pip like towers over Rio. Here's your the shoes at least another half a foot. I mean, I'm 5'11". You're like what, 5'4"? Let me stand next to her again.
Well, you're like wearing like
and then I'm wearing
ginormous heels.
And I'm wearing platform heels.
I'm boob height. See?
Rio would press her face up, but she's got makeup on.
I do, and your boobs are about the size of my head.
They are.
You should be bonking.
You can bonk him. I don't give a shit. They're your titties too, babe. And just tell the Breen to go fuck themselves.
Special weapon.
For daring to attack my territory. Hey, Romulans! Go knock him out!
Detonated.
Oops!
Ships and structures devastated.
I am now being told the Romulan ambassador is hailing on Channel 4. I believe his exact words are, "What the fuck was that?" Well, so much for that. So much for that non-aggression pact. So much for that. Oops.
The most effective one-word command.
Fuck! Sorry, I just felt like meeting this game on its own terms. We're also doing the Lauren Boebert Challenge this evening. Now, you may be asking, what is the Lauren Boebert Challenge? It's real simple. All you gotta do is not jerk off the person next to you. As long as you don't jerk off the person next to you, you win. We're gonna practice here using this Beetlejuice figure. Again, very timely reference here. So, all I gotta do is just do nothing. Don't jerk anyone off. Ah, damn it, I lost!
Vestal reporting for duty. Please assume the position.
Well, I suppose
Servos active. Operation complete. Thank you for your business.
That's all you've got, robot?
I will require a hardware and software upgrade to offer enhanced services.
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive Roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4 and see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every 4-way stop. Go west on an eastbound 1-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
I suppose for this next portion we can do it in color here. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome Ashford from and Hubers, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 3. And we're using it just as a media player to watch episodes of the 1951 police procedural television series Dragnet, which is just great comedy. Well, it's great comedy, but it's not being traumatizing. And so far, it's not being traumatizing tonight, which is progress. Now, yeah, exactly. I put the Dragnet, probably. Exactly, Walrus. Now, you arrive at a particularly interesting point in the Queen Pip show because, listen, I'm a professional broadcaster. Told you I put the broad in broadcaster after all. And my job is to make sure that your immersion is never broken at any moment by a piece of furniture or the wall or something that ain't supposed to be there being visible. Now I sit on a chair with a green blanket, but because I got this big thick dumpy, sometimes the blanket likes to move around the chair. So I want to show any double check and make sure that everything's right where it should be, so that your immersion is protected. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment to look into that. And I'll pour myself another drinky poo, and then we'll resume what is basically Dragnet's version of Reefer Madness. This will just take a second. Yeah, the problem is that things really start to get askew over here. That's all right. That's good. Now, how's it going back there? Yeah, I should really get in there a little bit closer. Yeah. There. Yeah. That check that out. No set back there. Is it? I think you got it. Yeah. Yes, everything right there is right where it should be. Yes, perfect. Excellent. There. The blanket is secure. Am I certified to operate that dump truck? Yes, I am certified for heavy vehicles. I am, as it also happens, certified to carry around this giant pair of knockers because I am deputized by federal authorities via the Department of Titillation to act as an official boob inspector. So I am also authorized to handle that as well. The kid looking at my butt is amazing. Well, I mean, kids gotta learn about butts sometime. When we were visiting Wisconsin, we had to stop by a grocery store on the way home, and I was like, fuck it, I'm wearing a drag that actually involves black yoga pants. Fuck it, I'll just walk into the store like that. And a lot of people got a free show. It's like, I'm decent, I just, zipped up the tops of my tits weren't, my high beams were turned down a little bit, but other than that, I'm like, fuck it, they can go ahead and see that shit. What the hell do I care? Besides, none of these people know me, and I'm wearing a pound of makeup anyway. Now then, before we continue here, let's see here. To be fair, in Wisconsin, a free show is showing a little ankle 10 months out of the year. Yeah, no kidding. Did we go to Hambo? No, not this year. All right, so I'm going through my demo discs, which is to say I'm going through the mini bottles. And this one's a little bit less imaginative. It's just a mini bottle of Jack Daniels. I'm pouring it because I have like 3 or 4 of these things, and the label's starting to come off, so that means it must be aged, which means maybe it's actually good. I mean, I figure if the label's starting to peel off, there must be something half decent going on here. So I'll just work through that. It's like, Pib, you have regular Jack Daniels. Why don't you drink that? Because this is like using like a health pack in Resident Evil 7. There. So let the ice in there melt a little bit. I mean, it's Jack Daniels. I know what the hell it tastes like. But yeah, that Seagram's wasn't too bad, actually. It was a lot better than Johnny Walker, black or red. Yeah, Seagram's, we'll see. Well, that's the thing. Once the tariffs finally hit and Canadian whiskey goes up in price slightly, it will still be cheaper than American bourbon. It's like, that's the thing. Like, go to the liquor store, the Canadian whiskey is still cheaper than the bourbon. And, like, even if you factor in the tariffs, it's probably still going to be cheaper than the bourbon. It's like, fine, put all the fucking tariffs on it you want. Apparently, it's still gonna be more affordable than the crap we make here. All right, we are watching an episode of Dragnet known as The Big 17. Apparently, kids are getting rambunctious and violent across Los Angeles, and apparently it's because they may all be under the influence of marijuana. You know, a narcotic famously known for turning people incredibly violent. Don't I dare not Crown Royal Green Apple? No, I'm not. That shit's delicious. I have like 2 bottles of it. They're not open because if I open it, then I will have 1 bottle of Crown Royal Apple. If I open it, they won't last long. Anyway, since the program is black and white, I figure, what the hell, why don't we go ahead and look the part? That stuff tastes like I'm going to text a lot of people tonight. No, Crown Royal Apple tastes like I'm going to blow a bunch of people tonight. Well, okay, actually, it doesn't. Okay, it tastes like the notion that I'm going to do that. It doesn't taste like I blew 50 people. That's what Johnny Walker tastes like. Thank you, I'm going to be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. Anyway, we got this kid down at Central. Apparently, he's copped to felony marijuana possession.
Before we left the Everson house, we checked the boy's room and came up with another small box full of marijuana, which he'd hidden back in his closet. Besides Everson and his son, Harry...
You know, marijuana, famously something that doesn't smell when you use it.
4 other teenagers who'd had a part in the theater brawl were rounded up and taken downtown along with their fathers for interrogation. By the time we finished our questioning and the teenagers had finished talking, we had most of the story pieced together. A story that had the parents so amazed that half of them thought the youngsters were making it up.
1 bottle of cider plus 1 bottle of Crown Royal Green Apple equals 0 bottles of both. I mean, I would argue you wouldn't even need the bottle of cider, but I guess that'd make it go down even faster.
The pattern was familiar enough for us to know that they were telling the truth. Almost 2 months before...
Because I'm going to tell you right now, and this is not a controversial opinion, Crown Royal Apple is much better than Jim Beam Apple.
Word had gone around among the teenagers in the neighborhood that marijuana, along with various stimulating drugs, was to be had easily and in quantity for anybody who wanted them. Word was passed around that it was the new thing to do, the smart thing to do if you wanted to keep up with the crowd.
Who wants to go back and tell Joe Friday that 75 years later it would be legal in the state of California?
In questioning the Everson boy...
Like, that's the rich part of this. Like, this is like, imagine, like, if this was like The Untouchables. Where, like, he spends the entire movie fighting against in defense of prohibition. And then the minute the movie ends, is like, all right, they're repealing prohibition. Well, fuck. It's like, bruh, this drug is legal in California. Now, it's still illegal at the federal level. It'd be nice if they fix that someday. But, bro, it's legal in California now.
We found that he seemed to know more about the history and operations of the narcotics campaign in the neighborhood than the other boys did.
I know one of the guys who...
It's the weirdest thing. Like, whenever we're watching these things, right? And it's like we're working the day watch out of robbery. It always turns out to be like a fucking case of mistaken identity. And if they're working off the homicide desk, it just turns into a missing person. But if they're working out of the juvenile division, it's always like a fucking murder or a diddler, or in this case, a fucking narcotics case. Could they stop being weird down and do juvenile division, please?
First showed up with this stuff. Name's Johnny Demring. He's about my age, 17.
Hey, you want to maybe not give up your supplier?
I used to know him pretty well.
How do you mean he was the first to show up with the stuff, Harry? What kind of stuff?
Marijuana and some of the other things. You know, yellow jackets, goofballs. More of the kids go for them than they do for marijuana.
Do the youngsters...
Do they do anything else? Quaaludes? Whippets? LSD? Bath salts? Crystal meth? Anything else?
Know what these goofballs are made of, son? They know what they are?
It's dope, I guess. Narcotics. Kids get a big kick out of them. I guess that's all they care.
Now, this Johnny Demring, does he sell the stuff around the neighborhood, Harry?
Well, yeah, he was the first one. He's got a couple other kids selling for him now. A couple of them are girls. They sell a lot for him. Johnny makes pretty good money.
Yeah, I guess he does. Where's he get the stuff from, do you know?
Like, it's remarkable just how much of their police work is. All we did was we just stared at them for a while and they told us everything.
I wouldn't know that. Someplace downtown, Johnny.
Yeah, this weed episode versus the Saved by the Bell weed episode. Yeah, no kidding.
Knows a guy. Never told anybody where he goes to meet the guy. Nobody ever goes with him.
Was Johnny at the show with you today?
No, he doesn't hang around with the kids much anymore. He's getting a little big time, I think. Got his own car, good-looking girlfriend downtown. Says he's gonna quit school next month.
Where does Johnny live, son? Can you tell us that?
I don't know the address right off. I can check it for you in the phone book.
How about the kids that Johnny hires to sell the stuff? Can you give us their names?
Yeah, okay. I think
All I know is this kid's got more wrinkles in his forehead than I do. He must have been smoking like a chimney.
I can remember who they are. You gonna bring Johnny in and talk to him?
That's the idea, yeah, son.
I don't know if you'll find him right away. He probably heard about the trouble today. Johnny's a pretty smart guy.
We'll find him.
Nobody knows much about him. He never talks about what he's doing, never tells anybody anything.
Well, he told you. How smart was that?
I actually feel like, hang on. Not to say that Friday just went and got himself a fucking... can we run that one back? No. Go back.
I think I can remember who they are. You gonna bring Johnny in and talk to him?
That's the idea, yeah, son.
I don't know if you'll find him right away. He probably heard about the trouble today. Johnny's a pretty smart guy.
We'll find him.
Nobody knows much about him. He never talks it.
Damn it. Timing's off. Stop. Try it again.
About what he's doing, never tells anybody anything.
Damn it. I wanted time with, well, he can't be that smart. He told you.
Well, he told you. How smart was that?
Maybe I just do this one. He has a point. Sound of record scratch. The problem is I have a Curb Your Enthusiasm button on the Stream Deck, but the problem is it's keyed. I can't key the whole source. I have to key it by scene, and right now, because we've been playing L.A. Noire, it's keyed for the 16:9 scene. So if I enable it, I have to manually turn the source on and off, which is fine, but then I don't have access to the... what the fuck do you care?
Complete statements were taken from each of the youngsters we brought in for questioning, and then in practically all cases, they were detained pending the completion of the investigation.
Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself. I'm not allowed to smoke a bunch of marijuana in California before it's legal and dump a bunch of popcorn everywhere like I just seen the fucking Minecraft movie. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Can you imagine having to wear a full wool suit every day like these guys? I mean, that's what they deserve.
With the information we had at hand, it took us the better part of 4 days to round up everybody involved in the narcotics distribution system, which had been set up among the teenagers in the neighborhood by 17-year-old Johnny Demring.
It took them a while to figure out how to work Snapchat.
As for the Demring boy himself, he couldn't be found. We checked with his family, his relatives, his friends, all his known associates. We got out a warrant on him. And then we checked the car he owned through DMV, and we got out a warrant for that. No sign of the boy.
Well, if that kid's smart, he's halfway to Tijuana.
Narcotics Division gave us a hand and got their informants busy trying to track down the source of the dope for which the Demring boy had been the only distributor.
I also can't help but notice they're putting less effort into shaking down this marijuana ring than when Friday's partner got shot.
We knew it went far beyond him.
It's almost like maybe they don't really care that much about these things. It's almost like they care more about just making callers than actually fixing things. Oh, have I just figured out the entire institution of policing? No.
The whole campaign to introduce narcotics in a seemingly harmless form among neighborhood teenagers and then gradually build a solid demand for more expensive stuff as the habit grew and took roots with each and every youngster.
Yeah, why can't they just get addicted to Labubu's instead? Good, wholesome, increasingly expensive Labubus. Also, I was in a car with my niece and I had to ask, and I think I said, you'll have to pardon my French on this one, however old you are, but I'm sorry, what the fuck is a Labubu? That's how old I am.
It reached to the same vicious men who make their money off the hopeless adult drug addict. The same vicious men who today are trying to build a new market for their wares among the young people of this country.
Yeah, why can't they just sell alcohol instead?
Tuesday, April 29th, 2:30 p.m.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe we just improved the human condition. Maybe people wouldn't have to, go with mind-altering substances to deal with existence. I don't know. That one fucking episode of The Simpsons still fucking hits. I'm gonna have to pull that one up. Yeah, it's come for the retro stuff. Stay for the anti-establishment indoctrination. I know, Walrus. So I gotta dig up. This is probably the second time this year I pulled this up. Any chance I can pull that clip up here? No, not that one. No, not that one. Maybe if I just look it up like this. Yeah, this one. Where's my right side monitor? I always lose it. Where is it? There it is.
And that's the drunk tank. And this is Mommy's desk.
Mom, I know your intentions are good, but aren't the police a protective force that maintains the status quo for the wealthy elites? Don't you think we ought to attack the roots of social problems instead of jamming people into overcrowded prisons?
This is from the 90s, by the way.
Look, Lisa. It's McGriff, the crime dog. Hello, Lisa. Help me bite crime. Ruff, ruff.
I'm gonna run that back in case any of you had to do a spit take here.
Mom, I know your intentions are good, but aren't the police a protective force that maintains the status quo for the wealthy elites? Don't you think we ought to attack the roots of social problems instead of jamming people into overcrowded prisons?
And as this is quickly becoming the catchphrase of the Queen Pip Show, the more things change, the more they stay the same. It's almost like we had a president talking about this military-industrial complex as part of his last speech before leaving office after World War II. Yeah, no kidding. As with many things, Lisa Simpson is correct. But I also asked what a Skibidi toilet is. No, I figured that out. It's pronounced Skibidi, right? It's Skibidi, like it's one of the 5 families in The Godfather. I'm gonna make those Skibidis an offer they can't refuse. And if they don't, I'm gonna flush them down the toilet. I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. Actually, there's got like this DVD set of The Godfather. Can you believe Godfather Part 2 came on 2 DVDs? We didn't have the technology to put all the Godfather Part 2 on one goddamn DVD. I had to use MKV tools to stitch the thing back together. It's an atrocious. It's like Skibidi, right? Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like the song. Tomato, tomato, Skibidi, Skibidi. Let's call the whole thing off.
Get it? Right. Juvenile Division, Smith. Yeah, buddy. Uh-huh.
Also, we're just not going to talk about the fact that that's not the same Frank Smith who got shot in the last episode.
That right? What's his name?
We're just not going to talk about that.
Goodbye. Joe. Yeah.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
Brady from Narcotics, they figure they got our man. The Demring boy? No, the guy was pushing the stuff to Demring. His name's Jocko Harris. They found him in the county hospital this morning. Yeah. Somebody got a hold of him 2 nights ago, gave him a good working over. If we're lucky, we'll make it. What do you mean? He's not supposed to last a day.
Oh my God, they got the guy who was supplying the kid. Oh shit.
2:35 p.m.
Well, it was, when I need to put out an APB on a drug supplier, he's got all the marijuana and he's got eyebrows bigger than Ernest Borgnine's.
Frank and I left the office and went immediately to the county hospital where we were allowed to interview the narcotics suspect, Jocko Harris, briefly. He was in critical condition with a fracture of the skull.
Does this look like a man who's in critical condition? I feel like if he's in critical condition, maybe the police wouldn't be able to... Why the fuck do I... Why do I think I'm going to get accuracy from this?
He gave us a statement in the form of...
Of course I'm not going to get accurate medical nonsense from this thing. None of the doctors are fucking each other.
A dying declaration. He admitted being the connection for 17-year-old Johnny Demring and admitted also that he kept the boy supplied with enough narcotics to keep the neighborhood teenage demand for the stuff fully satisfied.
You magnificent bastard, you.
Like a good boy, Johnny.
Nice kid.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dying Man. Can you speak up? I'm not making the volume any louder than this.
Smart.
Is that Mo Fine? It's definitely not Mo Green, I'll tell you that much.
Never thought he'd turn away, that's all.
Where is he, Jocko? Do you know?
I only wish I did. Go beat his head in, get my stuff back.
I'm sorry, are you threatening to assault a minor?
Took everything I had. One of the
Can you just hurry up and die?
biggest hauls I ever handled.
I never thought I'd find myself saying this. Can you just hurry up and die? You're too hard to hear.
Ounce.
What was it, heroin?
The best. Got only one word for you.
Yeah?
You better get him fast. He's got enough H to start a war.
He's got enough H to start a war? So, what do you mean? Is Mickey Cohen? Wait a minute, are we gonna get a special guest appearance by Mickey Cohen? Hey, you're not gonna move that much H in that city without getting his attention. I don't know. Like he has the bomb. He's got the H bomb, and not like 5 keys of heroin or something. Like I don't know. Like this is speaking strictly as someone who's never done drugs and is never suggesting that anyone should start doing drugs. Like this is a weird thing I've always had in my head, because the only real familiarity I have with it is in watching movies and TV shows, so obviously I can't speak to the actual experience of people who have used it and people who have been around people who used it. But when it comes to like H, it always feels like the brand generic is always cocaine, right? So H is always feels like so if cocaine is the brand generic, it would be like Coca-Cola, not because they sound similar, but just like if cocaine is the brand generic when it comes to drugs, well, Coca-Cola is the brand generic when it comes to sodas. So it's like, it feels like if you would go to the dealer and you would say, do you have any cocaine? You'd be like, is heroin okay? Like it's Pepsi or something? Like, I don't know. Just like this, like, not that I would ever power rank things that you should try, because Jesus Christ, don't ever fucking do these things. When it comes to drugs, Queen Pip says no. But I always feel like heroin would be like, well, fuck, I guess cocaine's not available. All right, fine, I guess I'll give this a shot. It's not what I wanted. I don't know. Look, you came to me for my specific insight. I'm giving it to you. I never said it made sense. I never said it was smart. I just said it was my insight. Yeah, H is a downer, C is an upper. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Well, I know to an extent. Always feels like two warring families or something. I don't know. Anyway, apparently now this kid's got a whole bunch of heroin, and he's gonna start a war with it. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Wednesday, April 30th, 9 a.m.
When it comes to controlled substances that are illegal at the federal level, Queen Pip says no. Do you also mean marijuana? I have never touched the stuff.
Hunt for 17-year-old Johnny Demring was intensified. To our knowledge, because of the information we'd gained from narcotics peddler Jocko Harris, the teenage youngster had a large store of high-grade heroin.
Until they make it legal at the federal level, I am never touching the stuff.
Which we knew because of his inexperience he was unaccustomed to dealing with. In his hands, the narcotics immediately became a lethal weapon.
Are we sure we're not? I mean, this is how you know this is being produced in tandem with the police department. Because, like, okay, marijuana, let's say that's a downer. H, let's also say that's a downer. The violent activities attributed to these children do not make sense given the narcotics they're supposedly under the influence of.
We knew that Johnny Demring had only one market to deal in, only one type of customer he was acquainted with, the teenager. In previous transactions, we knew the youngsters received only a low-grade type of narcotic, highly diluted. We knew that if Demring succeeded in dispensing the
highly diluted... How do you highly dilute marijuana? Like, I understand some stuff can be more potent than others, but it's like, what? Do you just cut the thing with oregano? Oh, this is so mellow, and oh, it would go really good with a pizza, which I should be eating right now.
concentrated store he had on hand, and the juvenile customers he served tried it on themselves, it would very...
Okay, now that I'm thinking on it a lot more, okay, now it does make more sense. But I'm just like, what? You just wad it in there with like some, I don't know, some fucking Pepsi or something?
likely result in death. 11 a.m. Wednesday. Despite all our efforts, Johnny Demring and the store of high-grade narcotics which he'd hijacked from Jocko Harris were still missing. Wednesday, 12 noon, we began rechecking every one of the possible sources that might lead us to the suspect. One of them was the boy's mother, a Mrs. Frances Demring.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it was discovered in 1874 Hazak. I'm trying to remember. Is it the reason that marijuana was declared illegal at the federal level is because William Hearst, controlled, the competing product, which was like traditional textiles and paper, and he felt threatened? Isn't it William Hearst's fault why we can't have marijuana at the federal level?
We talked to her at her work. She was employed as a multigraph operator in the mailing department of a large downtown department store.
Not since the last time you talked to me, officer. I haven't heard a word from my boy.
Among other reasons, right. Well, yeah, the other reasons, too, is because, and of course, this also ties back into Republican stuff, and to an extent Democrats as well, is, when overt racism, Jim Crow shit went bye-bye, or at least went bye-bye in letter of the law, if not spirit of the law, they're like, okay, how do we continue to subjugate the downtrodden? And I want to say it was either Richard Nixon on a tape or one of Richard Nixon's aides that said, well, we can't outlaw being black, but if we just outlawed all the things they like, then we could do it by proxy. So they just kept going after, the drugs and the shit like that. And of course, what do downtrodden people do? What do marginalized people do when they're downtrodden? When they're depressed? When they need to escape from shitty lives? Do drugs. Well, what can we do? We can make the living shit out of drugs illegal. We can make it so that, possession of this shit is like 10 to 15 years up in Attica or something. So that's why, they're going all in. They're horny for the idea of locking people up for drug possession because that's one of the ways in which they've been able to make all the things they used to do legal, but under the pretense with the wink wink and the nudge nudge instead of having to say, yeah, we're literally doing it because we hate black people and other related minorities. Because again, and we've stated this multiple times this episode, the violent antics being attributed to the children of this episode cannot possibly have come from the use of marijuana. Because again, I'm reminded of the Salt Lake City Winter Olympics. The Canadian snowboarder, or whatever it was disqualified because he tested positive for marijuana, which they call a performance-enhancing drug. And it's like, the only way marijuana is enhancing your performance is if there's a giant fucking Hershey bar at the end of it. That's Robin Williams' joke, not mine, so don't attribute it to me. So if you want to screw over a minority, you just plant a little bit of the appropriate stereotypical drug, be it cannabis, cocaine, or opium. Bodden, you've actually kind of unlocked something we were going to do down the line. At some point in the show, we're going to watch LA Confidential. But I don't mean the movie. I mean the TV pilot. Let's watch the opening of the TV pilot for just a moment here.
You're watching Trio's brilliant but canceled marathon.
You don't even remember this being a show? That's because the pilot wasn't picked up.
Babylon the Great, mother of harlots and abominations.
What?
They painted the walls to look like Babylon.
Yeah. Waste of time and money. It's a tire factory, right?
Well, it's L.A. Who wants reality?
What a no-name, nothing actor. I don't think he'll ever amount to anything.
Hey, it's 4. It's like a bum tip.
Patience, Phil. Patience.
Brief for Sutherland.
Pass me the whiskey.
Oh my God, is he doing downers? Is he doing amphetamines and whiskey? AKA the Max Payne breakfast.
Here we go.
Be careful, kidder.
Yeah.
Zach, I don't think you're wrong about that. But yes, we will be checking this out on the show sometime. You're just getting an advanced sneak peek.
Who's that? Don't worry about him. He stays put. This is mine. Let's see yours. What's with the color?
Chinese, each brand. Morning sun is orange, like a chicken. Is blue. And some fun.
There's a rose. How sweet. And when I need more?
Not a problem.
Nar! He's been shot!
Jack! On the loading dock!
Stop! Police! Don't move!
No gun.
You must have tossed it. I'm shot, Phil.
Arnold Thorvald. Oh, no.
What?
He worked right here at the tire factory. He's working a night shift, probably.
No. That's the guy that was shooting at me. He's got to be one of them.
He's a civilian. Look, they smell the booze. It ain't gonna work, Jack.
What are you saying?
I got a drop gun and weed in the car. And they get one whiff of us and we're in denim.
No.
Jack, listen to me. I'm the one that's got 5 months till a pension, huh?
Get it.
I can't do that whole bit because Switch gets pissed off at the music. I gotta switch it out sometime.
What have I done?
Like many things, chat, we laugh because it's funny and we laugh because it's true.
Trusted employee, loving husband and father, was gunned down, then framed as a weed dealer by drunken, amphetamized cops.
I love this guy. Is literally, we have Danny DeVito at home. But yes, they made a pilot for an LA Confidential TV show in 2000, and shockingly, it wasn't picked up. I wonder if that Kiefer Sutherland guy will ever amount to anything ever again. Anyway, let's learn more about apparently the ways in which reefer is an upper and not a downer.
Nothing at all. Have you heard anything?
Oh,
yes,
hang on.
ma'am, in a way. We've got an ID still somewhere in the city. That's why we figured we'd come back and talk to you again.
Have you been in touch with your relatives in town recently, Miss Demring? I mean, those Johnny might possibly contact.
Yes, there's just my sister and my mother. They're the only ones I think Johnny'd go to in a case like this. Maybe because he's in trouble and all. I only wish I could have stopped the whole thing. I mean, even before it started. It should never have even started.
Yes, ma'am.
I guess it just wasn't to be right from the start. Johnny's father ran away, you know.
I gotta say, this episode started off pretty hot, with all the hot like President Trump saying that America is so hot right now. Not in that it was, in that it was powerful, not that it was. Anyway, with oh my God, the kids are causing a ruckus and they're out on the weed, and now it's like, and now to be quite honest, it's a great metaphor because now it's like, hey. Excuse me. What is this whole restarting the episode nonsense you think you're doing here? Oh, no, you don't.
Johnny's father ran away, you know. I tried my...
It's like the episode actually just smoked a bowl, and now it's mellowing out.
Best after that, it never seemed to be enough. I suppose there's no getting away from it, a boy needs...
It's definitely not as good as the episode in which you started out quite drowsy, and all of a sudden, oh my God, Joe Friday's partner got shot!
It's a father. You can try all you want. They still need a father, some kind of discipline.
Yes, ma'am. Well, how about the relatives you have out of town, Miss Demring? Any word from them at all about Johnny?
No, Sergeant, nothing. Matter of fact, I've been waiting for a letter. Nothing at all.
Do you have any idea at all where Johnny most likely go in town if he didn't want to be seen, Mrs. Demring?
Where he'd go? No, I wouldn't know that, Sergeant. First place, Johnny's never really been in trouble before. I mean, where he'd have to hide. He's always been good to me. Maybe too good. I wouldn't know that.
Well, how about Johnny's school friends, ma'am? Would there be any one of them he might possibly contact in a jam?
None that I haven't told you about before, I don't think. Evelyn. She's the only one I suppose Johnny'd go to if he needed help, if he was in trouble.
That's his girlfriend at the high school, Evelyn Maxford?
Yes, that's right. Sweet girl.
It hadn't occurred to us to shake her down yet, so we went ahead and did that.
What a girlfriend that Johnny was supposed to have downtown somewhere, Miss Demring. Would you know anything about her?
Nothing really, no. I knew Johnny had some other girl besides Evelyn. He did mention she lived downtown. Guess that's all I know about her. Her name was Betty, I think. Johnny mentioned it once. That's all I know about her, though.
Yeah.
Betty? Now Betty is doing drugs? Oh, good Lord.
I have no idea where she lived downtown.
No.
She's going to pawn them off on Archie and turn... Oh, that explains a lot of Jughead's behavior now.
I don't. Johnny and his girlfriends, that was one.
So again, this episode started off pretty action-packed. Now it's turning into a snoozer. So now I'm creating the Archie cinematic pot universe. For now, they're all got the munchies.
One thing I tried not to pry into.
All right, ma'am. Thank you very much. Appreciate it if you'd notify us if you hear anything at all about your son.
All right, thank you. Tomorrow's Johnny's birthday, you know. I meant to tell you. I always expect Johnny home on his birthday. Seems no matter where he is, how he's tied up with his school or sports or something, Johnny always makes it home for his birthday.
I see.
So what I'm hearing is we should have all the pot in the world for his birthday.
I wonder how it'll be tomorrow. He's never missed being home on his birthday, not once.
Well, if he shows up, I guess you can count on one thing, ma'am.
What's that?
We might have to miss next year.
3 out of 10. Not a great... No. You send that one back to the writer's room.
2 p.m. Frank and I picked up a glass of milk and a hot dog for lunch, and then we continued making a check of Johnny Demring's closest friends.
A glass of milk and a hot dog for lunch. What? Were you dunking the hot dog in the milk? That sounds disgusting.
Next in line after his mother was Demring's high school girlfriend, Evelyn Maxford. We located her at home. She
This is abhorrent behavior. I think we should be putting these cops under surveillance.
seemed unusually nervous as we interviewed her.
No, there's nothing wrong. It's just...
Yeah, gosh, I wonder why people dealing with law enforcement officers who got an axe to grind would be nervous.
all this business about Johnny. Oh,
A Twinkie Wiener sandwich. See, if it was a Twinkie Wiener sandwich, I could get behind that. But, well, shit. Now I have to tell people about the wonder of the Twinkie Wiener sandwich. And also, I can't type worth a shit. It's always great whenever we're done with the show and we go upstairs and we put on some YouTube videos and pass out. Because usually, you know, if I hit the search function, you see like last 5 searches. So when we get up there, we're going to see 12 low Womer sandwich. Anyway, the Twinkie Wiener Sandwich is,
Boy, look what I got here, Bob. A Twinkie Wiener Sandwich. Your favorite.
Twinkie Wiener Sandwich. It's a Twinkie, it's a wiener, and cheese from a spray can. It's got everything a growing boy needs.
All this trouble. I've been upset ever since I heard about it.
And you haven't heard from Johnny at all, Miss Maxford. He's made no attempt to contact you since the last time we talked.
I haven't heard a word, officer. I know tomorrow's his birthday. His mother's expecting him home. I know he won't
Twink Wiener Sandwich, though, that's something completely different.
come, though. I'm sure of that.
How are you sure, miss?
Well, I just know that's all. I guess he should give himself up and take his chances. But I know he won't. I know Johnny that well. He just isn't that type.
Come on, Johnny, go out shooting!
I'd like to ask you again, miss.
Yes?
Are you sure you haven't heard from Johnny Demring recently in the past 2 days or so?
Unless you can prove it, no.
No. That's what I told you. Don't you believe me?
Do you know why we're so anxious to locate Johnny, Miss Maxford?
Well, I think so. It's about the narcotics business. You say Johnny had a hand in it. He was selling those things to the kids. I still don't believe it myself.
It's a lot more than that the way it stands now, Miss Maxford.
What do you mean?
When he was at school, Johnny was kept supplied with narcotics by a man named Jocko Harris. He's what we call a pusher, a kind of an in-between supply man in the narcotics trade.
Mean like the kind that, a pusher, like the kind, damn it, what's his name? Fuck, why am I blanking on his name? Fuck! The kind Curtis Mayfield sang about?
2 nights ago, Johnny caught up with Harris. He beat him up badly enough to send him to the hospital with a skull fracture. And then Johnny stole every bit of narcotics Harris had in his room, some of the strongest stuff you can buy on the market.
But you can't buy any of it on the market. That's the problem. You made it all illegal.
That's why we want Johnny, Miss Maxford.
I don't think I understand.
Maybe there wouldn't be so much violence in there if this shit could be regulated and taxed.
What does it mean?
Well, it means that most of the teenage kids Johnny's been...
And also, maybe if you could make all the people who spent their lives making this shit, you know, under the constant threat of law, of the subjugation of government, maybe could be made whole again. Because ain't that just fucking rich too? When you have all these marijuana businesses growing up that clearly, you know, were able. Black people walked so white people could run, basically, is what I'm driving at here.
Supplying stuff to have been getting fairly weak grades of heroin. If he gets some of this stuff to them and the kids start taking it, it might prove too strong for them. If they take too much of it, it could kill them outright.
Oh my God, if the kids smoke too much marijuana, they might smoke more marijuana. God, we couldn't have that.
No.
Now you see what we're up against. We've got to find that boy, and we got to find him soon.
Couldn't you talk?
I don't know, sir. I played a 2005 Narc game, and every time I make the character smoke pot, he just gets really mellow.
To his mother?
He only shoots like 20 people. Oh, are you not familiar with that game? Yeah, we'll be trying that out in full sometime.
Maybe she could tell you something.
We already have, miss. She couldn't tell us anything. That's why we halfway depended on you.
Why do they have to put it in my lap? Why does it have to be me? I liked Johnny for a while. I don't know what to think now.
Have you heard from him, Miss Maxford? There's no reason to be afraid. You'd probably feel a lot worse if something happened to one of the high school kids, wouldn't you?
Lady, before you answer that question, I just want to point out that on the previous episode, a person of interest did admit to seeing someone the police were looking for and then immediately dragged his ass in on a material witness warrant. So I would deny it. Also, you should just refuse to answer any of their questions until you have an attorney. Also, aren't you a child?
Miss Maxford.
I got a call from him yesterday.
All right, get the material witness warrant.
Johnny. He wouldn't tell me where he was. I asked him, but he wouldn't tell me.
Well, what else did he say?
He knows everybody's looking for him. He doesn't know about the stuff that he stole, though. I'm sure of that. He doesn't know what it could do.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there, darling. You're telling me this guy stole like 5 keys of H and he doesn't know what it is? I'm sorry, is he Mia Wallace in Pulp Fiction? You ever notice when you're watching Pulp Fiction that everything bad happens to John Travolta's character while he's in the can? He never learns from his mistakes. Twice he's in the can and something bad happens, and the third time, fate said, you know what, I'm kind of done with you. When you rewatch it, pay attention to that.
Make any dates with you? Did he want to see you?
Yes, he wants to see me. He wants me to meet him this evening.
Where?
He's going to tell me.
Cops love kids. They're easy to manipulate. I know. All they know is all they got to do is be nice to a cop. All they got to do is be nice to the kids when they're a cop and give them stickers. I don't know, let them pet the drug sniffing dog or something, and then they've got them for life.
Excuse me, I'll have to get the phone.
See, this is how you know I'm not one of those. My parents were smart. I never went to any of these goddamn things where cops were like super duper happy and let you pet the dog and gave you stickers and shit. Or at least not at an age that I was conscious enough to remember it, because my mind's not tainted with any of those experiences. I love that. So I guess what I'm telling you is my parents were based.
Hello? Yes? Oh, but I don't know.
This line is tapped. Please be brief.
I don't really. What? 5:30? All right. Yes. Yes, I'll meet you then. All right. Bye.
That was someone completely different. That was my grandmother.
Sergeant,
Yes, ma'am.
that was Johnny just then. He wanted to make sure I was going to meet him.
When?
5:30 in Lake Park,
Which side, miss?
the west side. Sergeant, I could hardly understand him. He said he was sick.
Ma'am?
He sounded sick, too. Terribly sick. It can't be true.
He had the reefer madness.
Hope to God it's not true.
What's that?
The narcotics he stole from that man. You say they were powerful?
Yes, ma'am, we did.
Johnny's been taking them for 2 days.
Okay, but counterpoint, ma'am, I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to stop the writer's room right there. Marijuana and heroin are two entirely different products consumed in entirely different ways. I don't think that's how that works. I'm not exactly an expert in these matters, but I don't think one just takes a lump of heroin and just puts it into rolling papers or something. I don't think it works that way. I mean, you can correct me in chat if I'm wrong here, but I feel like if it was... I'm not an expert, but I feel like when I watch Pulp Fiction, I don't think Mia Wallace took the H and put it into rolling papers.
Together with two other men from Juvenile Bureau, Hurst and McTighe, we drove down near the appointed spot along the lake.
And coincidentally enough, once she'd used it in a manner in which it was not intended, she was in no position to make a phone call.
In Lake Park, where Evelyn Maxford's meeting with the teenage suspect Johnny Demering was to take place. We staked out at a reasonable distance, and Miss Maxford went ahead to the meeting spot. As far as we could see, there was no sign of Demering. Someone on the opposite side of the lake was playing a phonograph. The music came over faintly across the water. We watched the Maxford girl make her way up the path into the park.
Is it just me, or maybe the detail about the phonograph is just because someone wouldn't shut the fuck up when they were filming? Like, all right, let's just write this into the episode. A lot of fucking rat.
Come on.
Damn. I was just gonna comment on all the frogs I'm hearing. Wow, one of them ate her. Wait a minute. Maybe the frogs got the heroin and then they turn into those hunters. You know, the frog hunters from Resident Evil 3, and they swallowed her whole. That's what it is. Maybe you should have shot this thing at daylight where we could see what was going on.
We ran all the way as fast as we could get there. When we got close enough, we found out the reason for the scream.
Oh no, he tripped and fell.
He was lying face up in the water near a clump of trees. He was a good-looking boy, dark hair, good build, handsome.
Oh no. Oh no, we don't have another fucking body count for kids tonight, do we?
Only one look and you knew right away he was too young to be dead. You could argue for a week, but you couldn't change it.
Ah, fuck.
He was dead.
Ah, fuck.
mamma mia.
Okay, I want to hear about this autopsy. I want to fucking hear about this autopsy. Yeah, he OD'd on the reefer. Or the H that he's been using, despite the fact that he didn't know it was H and has no idea how H works. Like, that's the one that involves, like, the spoon and to put the stuff on a spoon, and I'm not going to say any more than that, but a little bit different than consuming marijuana, from what I understand.
The girl stood over him, her face in her hands, crying.
I don't see any marks in the body. Do you, Joe?
No. Looks like an overdose, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, if there's no marks on the body, he wasn't shooting it, which means...
We better get her out of here, huh?
Yeah.
You know what's the real shame? I missed an opportunity to pause this real quick into a channel points bet.
Right, Miss Maxford.
I'm getting sloppy.
Come on. Let's go over here.
So... this is going to end before the autopsies. Don't have to explain how this actually happened, right?
We'll have one of the other officers take you home. We can take care of what has to be done here.
He was a good boy, Sergeant. He was smart.
And then he did marijuana.
How could he ever get started in such a thing? How could he make such a mistake?
He had the best excuse in the world, miss.
Yes?
He was 17.
Weak. You want to now hang on here, Friday. You sat here at the end of an episode and said, "Don't buy your kid a fucking gun for Christmas." You had an opportunity to sit here and say it's because he did marijuana, and you didn't do it. You didn't do it. What the hell? Are you getting soft on me there, Friday? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be an episode of Dragnet on the Queen Pib show until a kid turned up dead.
On May 2nd, a coroner's inquest was held at the County Morgue, Hall of Justice, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that inquest.
I would hold the channel points bet on this, but I have no idea how to classify it. So I'm just like, all right, an autopsy. Go on. I know we have medical experts in here.
Those involved in the juvenile narcotics ring, a total of 8 persons, were tried and convicted under the State Narcotics Act. They received sentences as prescribed by law and are now serving their terms in the State Penitentiary, San Quentin, California.
The coroner's jury ruled that the 17-year-old boy had administered himself an overdose of narcotics, thus taking his own life. Yeah, but what narcotics? Listen, I know sometimes the coroner gets drunk on his own supply, but usually he's a little bit more specific than that. What narcotics? What did he overdose on? What did he do? Did he smoke too much reefer, which isn't a thing? Did he actually use the heroin and must have waited until he was in the park to use it because he would be in no position to get to the park once he used it? Help me out here. I think this thing's being intentionally vague to scare people. Yeah, I get that, like, narcotics could equal heroin, but by his own admission, the guy had no idea what the hell it was. So how was he supposed to use it? In such a way that he would live long enough to make it to the park. Anyway, when it comes to heroin, Queen Pib says don't, because it will result in possibly not only death, but I will be extremely confused. All right. The body count tonight stands at 1. All I gather is, like, this show likes killing kids. Yeah, this thing likes killing kids more than, like, Mother Goose nursery rhymes and shit. You kidding me? Those things kill kids all the time. And this is like, yeah, we're just gonna murder everyone. They're all gonna die. This thing's got less chill than an episode of SVU. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm not gonna bother sitting through the rest of that. Tell you what, I'm gonna go grab me a soda pop because I'm on a 2-drink limit and I've had my 2, but I still would like to sip on something. So I'm gonna go grab me a soda pop. Tell you what, speaking of the show killing kids, we'll be right back.
9-year-old boy was missing from his home. The evidence pointed to foul play. We had to check it out.
Oh. There isn't going to be any dead body. The kid's just hanging out with Santa Claus or something.
Maybe I should tell you, we do have another gun in the house, but it's all wrapped up.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe he did shoot his eye out, kid.
George bought it for Stanley's Christmas present.
Wonder if we could see that, please.
You bought a 9-year-old a gun! What happened to getting the Red Ryder BB gun?
It's in this closet. Think I can reach it. Can't hide it. Oh. Stanley must have found it. It's gone.
I'm imagining the kid from A Christmas Story rapidly saying to Santa Claus, "Can you buy me a 22 caliber bolt-action repeating rifle?" And then Santa just looks down at him and says, "You'll shoot yourself in the face, kid." Bye-bye. The end of the movie would be a little bit more morbid, though. The Bumpus' dogs coming in and stealing the turkey would be the least of their concerns. This is a Christmas episode. The kid's gonna be just fine.
We talked with...
You probably shot one of the neighbor's kids.
George.
Killed Steve. What's 22? We were only playing, but I killed him.
Ah, fuck.
You killed him. Maybe he's only hurt now, isn't that it?
No, he's dead. I know he's dead. The gun went off. We forgot we put bullets in there.
Where is he, Stanley?
I hit him.
They haven't found a body yet.
Where'd you hide him, son?
Out and back under some leaves.
Listen. Who amongst us hasn't accidentally murdered one of our neighbor's kids when we were 9? Who amongst us... What's that? I really should stop talking and consult a lawyer? Oh.
9-year-old Stanley Johnstone led the way out beyond the backyard of his home.
Do I do a channel points bet on whether there's even a body in there? All right, you gambling degenerates, fine! Hey, the Bombo, welcome on in, and we're about to wager if there's a dead 8-year-old in that leaf pile. You picked a dynamite time to come in here. A lot of points coming in on yes. I wasn't expecting that. All right. Oh, I see. Rio's doing chip laundering. But the problem is every time she does that, she guesses right. Which means, oh my God, I think there may actually be a dead body in there. Like, Rio was desperate to offload like 1.5 million chips in total. But every time she does that, it doesn't work. Well, let's find out.
He found the body of Stephen Martin. There was a single bullet wound in his chest just below his heart.
Fuck.
Oh my God, he's actually dead! Jesus fucking Christ! Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, fuck. Never mind, he was dead. Well, we learned something here today. We learned that when it comes to the mortality of an 8-year-old, Rio should not be placing channel point bets.
We've got a lot of nice things for you for Christmas. Everything you wanted.
I love that you can also tell that it's just an actual kid who's got his eyes closed, but you can see his eyes moving. Don't tell me there's gonna be a miracle. And then Jesus comes down and says, "Oh, your kid died? Oh, that sucks. Hey, did you know I'm dead too? Bye." He just goes back into heaven. And it's like, Jesus, weren't you going to revive my kid? And Jesus comes back to, he's like, nah, bro, I wanted someone to get high with. And then both of their souls go back into heaven.
I got you 3 new cars for the train.
Well, what's it all prove, Joe? You don't give a kid a gun for Christmas.
Chat, we learned something important here today. It's that don't give your son a gun for Christmas. That's right. Don't buy your 37-year-old son a gun for Christmas. He's more likely to do harm to himself or an immediate loved one than to actually shoot a deer with it. So remember, when it comes to giving your son a gun for Christmas, Joe Friday says no. Buy it for your daughter instead.
1 hour later.
Somebody's got to have seen them. Tilly and Joan couldn't have wandered off that far.
You didn't get your daughter a .22 rifle for Christmas by any chance, did you?
They're only 4 years old.
Once again, I'm going to ask the same question. You didn't get your 4-year-old daughter a .22 rifle for Christmas by any chance, did you?
I don't think it's as bad as it might seem to you, ma'am.
Was this taped before or after the Christmas special?
Children have been missing a lot longer than your 2 little girls, and they've turned up all right.
Not tonight, they haven't! Ain't that just the truth? All right, we are back. Supposed you get out of black and white for a second there. I haven't asked, by the way, welcome on. And yeah, apparently Jesus just got another kid to get high with, I guess, in the Dragnet universe. All right, well, that was the big 17. We'll go ahead and give that one the big delete. All right, well, let's see if we got time for another one. All right, tell you what, Pope Corky tonight. I'm gonna give you 2 options here. You've got the big frame and the big break. Based solely off the strength of these names, which one do you wager we should watch next? Figure out, let the people watch these things, decide these things here. You want the big frame. All right. Watch it not be about a frame job, but about the theft of an extremely large frame. Watch it be about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about, the names have been
The story I'm about to what? I'm about to what? You didn't tell me what?
changed to protect the innocent.
That's not how you spell Dragnet. I mean, you've got some of the right letters in there, but they're in the wrong order. Hello? There it is.
This is the city.
Is it?
Los Angeles, California. I work here. I'm a cop.
I'm very bad at saving children.
It was Monday, April 20th. It was windy in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of traffic division, hit and run felony detail. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Calfee. My name's Friday. An aching wisdom tooth had kept me awake most of the night.
Well, then, you know, you could go get that taken care of, or you got problems with dentistry.
I had an appointment with a dentist, and I was trying to stop the pain until then. I wasn't having much luck.
As a result, I went out and I shot 7 kids. Is this actually going to be an actual case, or is this just Friday having an existential crisis because he's got dental pain? Look, this guy goes out and gets kids killed just as a treat.
Hi, Joe. Morning, Frank.
Oh, so wait, this is the first Frank Smith, not the second Frank Smith, because, okay. I'm very confused with the casting of Frank Smith.
Tooth. Not much better, still aching.
That's rough.
A lousy thing kept me awake most of the night.
You check with that dentist I told you about?
Yeah, I did. He says it's a wisdom tooth. This one right up here.
Let's see it.
Well, it's right up there. How the fuck could you see it?
Well, it's this one here.
Well, don't you want to show me?
The LAPD, everybody! When the LAPD sends its people, it is actually sending its best. Just a very low bar.
No, not particularly.
Well, I'd like to see it.
Why?
Well, Joe, I know a little about wisdom teeth.
I can't jerk off unless you show me it.
Anyway, the dentist says it's got to come out. I'm supposed to see him this afternoon.
Yeah, next time on Dragnet, Friday gets a root canal. Tensions rise when the dental hygienist refuses to allow Friday to shoot the dentist.
Joe, my sister had the same trouble.
And she made it through it, so quit being a wussy!
Is that right? Yep, she had them out. Wisdom teeth. Really hurt. Impacted. You know what that means? Jammed right up in there. Just hanging onto that jawbone.
Yeah, I know.
Had to pull them right out. Hurt terrible.
Yeah.
Have we invented Novocaine at this point?
Hey, Joe. Yeah? Turn around this way, will you? A little more. Now, turn the other way.
It's very difficult to tell someone how to turn in three-dimensional space.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's the matter now?
Puffy.
What?
Your face is all swollen. It's puffy.
Yeah, well, it didn't look that way to me in the mirror.
You take my word for it, Joe. Face is swollen. Right there, see? Puffy.
You're being very puffy. Go home before you turn really pissy.
It sure is tender.
I imagine it is, Joe.
Punch him in the side of the face just to be sure.
Sure is funny about wisdom teeth, isn't it?
What's that?
Well, how some people never do get them. I never did.
Yeah, he's negging the hell out of him. I like this.
All right.
Yeah? I got all the rest. No wisdom teeth. My sister had them, though.
Yeah, you told me about that.
She had them pulled. And that's another funny thing.
What?
Well, even after she had them taken out, she could still feel them.
She could, huh?
Yeah, for 5 or 6 days, they still hurt.
This is after she had them pulled.
Yeah, 5 or 6 days. I forget exactly how many, but they
Well, yeah, you have something traumatically removed from you. It's going to hurt like a bitch for a while.
still hurt. They weren't there. Still hurt.
I'm sorry, can you just get whatever call he's going to deal with here?
Funny, isn't it?
Or is this entire fucking episode is going to be Joe Friday having an existential crisis because he didn't have his wisdom teeth taken care of when he was younger?
Yeah, that sure is.
Well, don't you worry about it, Joe.
Don't worry about it, Joe. At some point, the tooth will kill you.
The old doc will yank them right out. You'll feel a lot better then, too.
Sure.
Much better. Yes, sir. 5 or 6 days.
And then you'll be right back, right as rain, you'll be ready to shoot kids.
Still hurt.
Yeah, did you see the skipper this morning?
Oh, yeah, I ran into him down the hall.
Yeah, ran him down the hall. He said, your face looked puffy, so I'm here to keep nagging you about it.
Got something here we're supposed to check out.
Now, what do you got?
Dead body report.
What's the story on it?
Well, the victim's Edward Raymond Stokes, 732 Delano Street, apartment 2. His body was found in a gutter near 63rd and Vermont.
Aren't we working traffic? Why would we care about a homicide?
3 o'clock this morning. No witnesses. Only one piece of evidence.
Yeah.
Skid marks near the body, that's all.
Well, it's usually that's what happens when you die. You evacuate. The skid marks make sense in that context.
Apparent hit and run.
Where's the body now?
Neighborhood mortuary out there. Emerald Hills Funeral Home.
Suspect is a burrito.
One of the deputy coroners handled the body, a fellow named Jonathan Larimore.
Anybody claim the body yet?
No.
Well, we had to preserve the skid marks.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Skipper says if we need any help, Rogers and McClendon are on hand.
That's fine. I don't know, how do we manage to draw all the choice ones, do you know?
I guess we live right.
Skid marks and a dead body.
You're just going to have a great day Friday. Come on. Come on, put some pep in your step. Put on a happy face. I don't know how the song goes.
Yeah.
Well, guess we better get on it, huh?
Right. Hey, what time are you supposed to see the dentist?
I'm supposed to call him about 12:30. He'll tell me then. Doesn't look like we'll be able to make it now, does it?
You should take care of that, Joe. Sure is funny.
It's not like that dead guy is going to get any more dead.
What's that?
My sister. Same thing. Had him pulled. Her wisdom teeth. 5 or 6 days.
The important thing is that my sister had her wisdom teeth pulled. That being the style at the time.
Days later, they still hurt. Really tough. 5 or 6 days.
Yeah, you told me. I remember.
You should try to get to that dentist today, though, Joe. You really should.
Well, the way you lay it out, it really doesn't make much difference, does it?
Huh?
I still got 5 or 6 days.
I hope he brings up an unrelated episodes about his wisdom teeth. I really hope.
8:33 a.m. Frank and I drove out to 63rd in Vermont and rechecked the spot where the dead body of Edward Stokes had been found.
During the transit time, Frank had asked me about my wisdom teeth and mentioned the story of his sister 7 times. I shot him in retaliation. I'm now wanted for murder.
According to the report, the body was found 2 feet west of the easterly curb and 32 feet north of 63rd Street on Vermont.
Since the body was dead, I felt that I could discharge my service weapon into it as a stress release.
We examined the skid marks closely. They showed definite signs of being a lot older than 24 hours. The consistency of the rubber was weak, and there were heavy dirt smudges over them, indicating more wear than they could have possibly had since the estimated time of the victim's death. We got back in the car and drove to the Emerald Hills Funeral Home at Vernon and Denver Ave.
Yeah, why'd you kill that guy Friday? The wisdom teeth made him do it. Oh, so the wisdom teeth is the marijuana that we couldn't find after that investigation. You know, maybe, hang on, if you just went to the lockup and used that marijuana, maybe you'd feel better. Except marijuana in this universe turns you into kill-crazed machines, so maybe don't take it, actually.
Yeah, it's a nickel an hour. You got one? Used to be pennies.
Who the fuck still uses a parking meter?
Hey, Joe. Yeah. You ever notice this about funeral homes?
What's that?
Well, they put awnings over the windows, but they never open the drapes.
Yeah.
You ever wonder about that?
Is this entire episode just gonna be Smith noticing things?
No, not particularly.
Hey, what's the deal with airline food? Hey, what's the deal with dames not wearing skirts? Hey, what's the deal with you shooting kids all the fucking time? Hey, what's the deal with... Okay, you haven't actually been shooting the kids per se, but they've all been turning up dead. What's the deal with Leonard Nimoy showing up in that one episode? Oh my god, he's gone 20 seconds without mentioning his sister's wisdom teeth. Are you okay, bro?
Sounds like a funeral going on, doesn't it?
Yeah. Still hurt?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, there it goes.
Still swole, too.
Smith is just a little bit behind, but he'll make it. He'll get it through. Chapel? Roan?
Yes.
It's an episode of Beyond Belief with Jonathan Frakes. This tale of dental pain that would never fade, despite how much dental gum was placed on it, was based.
Sir. May I be of service, gentlemen?
Police officers. We'd like to talk to a Mr. Larimore. I understand he's a deputy coroner.
Yes, I'm Larimore. You came about the hit-and-run victim.
Yes, sir, that's right. This is Officer Smith. My name's Friday. We'd like to check the body if we could.
Certainly.
I understand you moved the body from the scene of the accident here to the mortuary?
Yes, that's right. Early this morning. Unusual case.
Why do you say it's unusual, Larimore?
Well, here. I've got it on the report. You can see for yourself later.
Yes, sir.
The victim's knee has a single clean cut. Also the wounds on the head. I've never seen any like them in hit-and-run cases I've been called on.
You don't think the victim could have been killed by a hit-and-run car, is that it?
No, I don't say that. It's possible that it might have been a car.
It could have also been a wisdom teeth extraction that went wrong.
Well, let's say it's not very probable.
I see. Has anyone at all inquired about the body, Larimore?
No one, no.
It's funny.
Would you excuse me for a moment, please?
It's funny. What are you going to say now, Smith? What are you going to say now? You had like 7 things this episode. That's funny. Hey, awnings. Why they got awnings but the drapes never open? Hey, oh, hey, that's funny. Hey, oh, what's the deal with black people? Smith, I'm going to stop you right there.
Please, I have to check down the hall. I'll be right back. Be right back. You can see the body then if you like.
Thank you. Well, where do we start?
We could start by talking about your sister's wisdom teeth extraction again.
I don't know. Maybe we won't have to.
What do you mean?
Well, another lead like this and we'll turn it over to homicide.
Officer, there's a young lady outside, Miss Fuller.
Yes, sir.
She wants to claim the body.
Dramatic body claiming music!
The girl was shown the body. She identified it as that of Edward Raymond Stokes. She gave her name as Marion Fuller, the victim's fiancée. After she recovered from her shock, she asked if she might sit down for a while and rest.
How long did you know Edward Stokes, Miss Fuller?
About 6 years, on and off.
That's funny. That's how long Friday over there is going to be experiencing dental pain once he gets his teeth removed.
We've been together pretty much the last couple of years, though. Oh, my head. Terrible headache.
Do you mind telling us exactly?
Oh, yeah? You got a headache? Well, I got teeth that want to die. Friday, this isn't a competition. You know what, Friday? You know what, Friday? Why don't you go appear on Queen for a day? You ever watch Queen for a day? That's like the show where, like, housewives, basically bemoan existence of having to be a housewife in the fucking 50s. And the one that tells the best sob story gets the amount of side-by-side refrigerator freezer.
Exactly what happened while you were with Stokes
I
last
think Friday would be a shoo-in for that episode.
night. Everything you can remember.
Oh, I can't think. This headache's killing me.
Well, we should try, Miss Fuller. It's important.
Well,
Miss Fuller, if you don't answer my questions right now, it won't be the headache that's killing you.
Eddie and I had dinner at the Spanish Oven, place down on South Pig. That was about 7:45. Then we drove out to the Brown Barrel on Vermont. You know, the bar I told you about? Well, Eddie and I go there most of the time. We stayed there and drank and played a little shuffleboard.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, we stayed a little too long and we drank a little too much. I started talking to this fellow next to me. Eddie got sore. He always got jealous when he was drunk. Poor Eddie.
Did Eddie fight with this other man, Miss Fuller?
No.
Is it just me, or is this turning into the Marriage Made in Heaven case from L.A. Noire?
No, I stopped him. That made Eddie mad. He never could drink right. Always wanted to pick a fight.
Who was the other man, do you remember?
No, I don't. I guess I had a lot to drink, too. Just some guy at the bar. Oh, this headache.
Well, this won't take much longer. Just a few more questions.
Would you hand me the rest of that water, please?
Sure.
Oh my God, I'm so thirsty. Hand me that water. Drinks fucking none of it.
Would one of you have a cigarette, please?
Ma'am, I don't think the cigarette's gonna help your... Anyway.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Here's a match.
She really said...
Let's go, smokes. I don't believe you got that.
Thanks.
Would you like to go on, Miss Fuller? What happened after you broke up the argument between Stokes and the other man?
Same old thing. Eddie threatened to beat me up. He's done it before, too, plenty of time.
Yeah.
Well, around 1 o'clock, I got to feeling sick, so I went...
It's the 40s, yeah. Radio show from the 40s. It happened in the 50s. Yeah, they still claim that shit was healthy.
outside and sat in the car.
Cigarettes, they'll cure tuberculosis. They won't. But they could legally say that at the time.
Guess I must have passed out there.
In your car?
No. I guess it belonged to one of the fellows in the bar. I passed out, that's all I remember.
Well, did you sleep in the car all night?
No. I guess whoever owned it drove me home.
Well, how'd they know where you lived?
I don't know. Must have been one of our friends. I don't remember anything till this morning. They phoned me up and said Eddie was dead.
Who phoned you, Miss Fuller?
One of our friends. I don't remember.
Well, yeah, I know. I received traumatic information. I don't remember who told it to me, though. This is turning into an L.A. Noire case. I don't remember. Also, I think I hear Tater. Tater, where are you at, bud?
Oh, I had a rotten headache.
Now, come on, you can do a little better than that, can't you?
I tell you, I don't remember. I had a hangover. My head...
Or is that Spoon? Okay, so Tater's the one I hear meowing.
Ed was jumping. They phoned and told me Eddie was dead. Somebody ran Eddie down. They found him in a gutter and he was dead. Poor Eddie.
All right, Miss Fuller. Wonder if you'd mind coming with us.
Where are we going?
We're going to the dentist. You're going to pull the shit out of my head before I shoot you.
Downtown. We'll have a stenographer take your statement. We have a few more questions to ask you.
Oh, look, can't you leave me alone? I got a terrible hangover.
Man, I thought you said you had it. Well, yeah. Well, she said headache. Okay, it's a hangover now.
I never had one as bad as this before.
Neither is Eddie.
Smart ass.
Come on, let's go.
I'm too hungover to be. I'm too hungover to talk to the police. You know what? That's valid.
On the way back to the office, we stopped at a drugstore and I picked up a box of aspirin. The wisdom tooth was giving me trouble again. The clerk at the soda fountain fixed something for Marion Fuller's hangover. We continued to question her, but she gave us only one additional piece of information. The victim, Eddie Stokes, had been married before and divorced. His ex-wife lived out in the valley with their 2 children, and on several occasions she came to see Stokes at the Vermont Avenue bar when he failed to make the monthly payments for the support of the children.
Oh, no. He's a deadbeat. Oh, no.
Each time they had argued bitterly. We had a police stenographer take the Fuller woman's statement, and then she was released. 10:45 a.m. Sergeants Rogers and McClendon were assigned to check out the Vermont Avenue bar where Stokes had last been seen alive.
And Gandhi as well. Bonjour. Hope you're doing all right over there. Mwah.
Frank and I drove out to the valley to the home of Catherine Stokes, the victim's former wife. We told her what had happened.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
She popped the champagne cork immediately.
Excuse me, I can't help it.
It looks like it could have been a hit-and-run driver, ma'am. We've been assigned to investigate.
Oh, I don't think I'll be able to help much. Eddie and I have been divorced almost 5 years now.
I see.
The judge said he could visit the kids on weekends. They never came around, though. Eddie never had any feeling for the kids.
How many times have you seen your ex-husband in the last 5 years?
I'm not sure. About a dozen times, I guess.
Well, when did you see him last?
Last week, I think it was. Yes, Thursday of last week.
I saw him last Saturday when I was running him over. I mean, what?
He hadn't sent any money for the kids' support for 3 months. I hated to chase after him like that. Always so embarrassing. There wasn't anything else I could do.
Where did you meet him, Mrs. Stokes?
At that bar he used to hang around. It's over on...
If you got money for alcohol, you got money for alimony. Now spill it!
In Vermont. It's called the Brown Barrel or something. He was drinking quite a bit, always drinking. I asked him for the money. We argued as usual.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anything I can get you? I think there's a bottle of beer in the icebox.
No.
Ma'am, you're being far too accommodating to these cops.
No, thank you, ma'am. Do you happen to know anybody by the name of Marion Fuller?
Yes. Eddie mentioned her. She's no good. What does a man see in a woman like her?
Do you know anything
Who can say?
about her at all?
No. Whenever I saw Eddie, he'd mention he was running around with her. I guess he wanted to make me jealous. I only pitied him.
Now, can you think of anything at all that might possibly have a bearing on his death?
I guess not. Eddie was probably drinking, wandered into the street, and the car hit him. I don't know. Oh, there...
Meow. Tater. Tater, I hear you. Don't make me come get you. Tater. I see you, buddy boy. Buddy boy. Tater is howling in the other room, and I was walking over to Rio's room. Tato boy. Tato, do we got to put you on the internet? Tato, do we got to do that? Do we have to break up the monotony of trying to figure out who killed this guy by bringing a potato boy over here? Is that what we need to do? Hi, potato boy. Aw, he's squirmy. He doesn't like the lights. Yeah, just set him down right back there. He's just a little orange guy. Uh-oh. Rio's trying to get Tato, but I think he's running away. Oh, no. Yeah, just set him down over there. Hi, Tato. Do you want pets? I'll give you pets. Tato boy, come here. I could help me out here, Tater. Help me out. Help me out, Tater.
Meet me halfway.
Tato, meet me halfway. Tato, you're really not helping. Tato's got nothing going on between the ears, but we love him all the same. What a silly boy. He is such a silly, silly boy. I'll get the stuff turned back on here. With the funny approach about this, aw. Hey, what can I... Your English is very good, by the way, Candy. What can I say? I put on a good show, and I don't know, if I inspire people to do stuff, then I figure I've done my job. No, your English is doing your English is très bien.
There's the bakery wagon. I've got to get some bread and a few things. Would you excuse me?
The bakery wagon?
I think that's about all, don't you, Joe?
We used to be a country, a proper country, where bread came in on rail right outside your house. Now we can't even have that anymore.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to leave you one of our cards, Mrs. Stokes, in case you want to contact us for any reason.
Yes, all right.
I'm going to cut this interview short because the dental pain is getting such that I need to go out and shoot the bread maker.
You know...
Don't know where it's from, or is this custom? This is custom in that I bought it on Amazon. I was kind of going for like Aerosmith or something, and it kind of went from there.
It was so wonderful when we were married, Eddie and I. My folks gave us this house as a wedding present. We got wonderful presents.
That's so.
We had everything he wanted. A car, nice house, the kids. It was wonderful till he started drinking. Then everything went.
Is this turning into the Reefer Madness episode, but with booze?
Job, everything. It started all of a sudden. I never knew why.
Yes, ma'am.
How do men get that way? How do they start?
I don't know, ma'am. We only see a part of it.
Yes?
When they finish.
I mean, the same could be said for a lot of things when they finish. But that's a whole different genre.
12 noon. Frank and I drove back into town to Vermont and 63rd Street for a meet with Sergeants Rogers and McClendon.
Smith had told me about his sister's tooth extraction about 17 times on the way over. I shot him 4 times in retaliation.
They told us they checked out the bartender who'd been on duty the night before and also 7 of his customers. Their stories were almost identical. Each of them remembered seeing Eddie Stokes at the bar. Each of them remembered he was playing shuffleboard, that he was drinking heavily, that he left the bar at about 1:45 a.m.
Okay.
All of us had the idea that for some reason the bartender and the customers were lying. In most cases, it's hard to find 2 witnesses who tell identical stories.
Okay, but like he was drinking, he played shuffleboard. Like these sound like easy things to remember.
Let alone 7. For the rest...
All the witnesses were being extremely cooperative, which meant only one thing. They were lying.
For the afternoon, Rogers, McClendon, Frank, and I spent our time canvassing the neighborhood in the vicinity of the Brown...
So I guess we learned a lot here on the Queen Pib show today. And that is, if you're too cooperative with the cops, they're just going to think you're lying anyway. So I guess save yourself the trouble. When possible. I guess. Anyway. No, stop the music. Stop it!
Barrel Tavern. 4:45 p.m. We checked the proprietor of a small butcher shop 2 blocks down the street from the tavern.
Yes? I asked if he could do the wisdom teeth extraction.
Mr. Gentleman, can I help you?
Police officers. You Mr. Murray?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to ask a few questions.
Sure, glad to help if I can.
You ever been...
I can't help but notice you've got the same distinctive eyebrows as the guy who died in the drug episode.
On the Brown Barrel Tavern just down the street a couple of blocks?
Brown Barrel, yeah.
In fact, I'm 99% certain that is the guy.
I go there all the time.
When was the last time you were there, Mr. Murray?
Last night. Wife and I went to the movies. We dropped in at the Barrel on the way home for a beer.
I see. About what time was that, would you know?
Oh, pretty close to 2. What's the matter, some kind of trouble?
Did you notice anything unusual while you were in there? Anybody fighting or arguing, something like that?
No, we were only in there a couple of minutes. Well, now that you mention it, there was something funny happened.
What was that, sir?
Well,
your sister is getting his wisdom tooth extracted.
The bartender, Carl, and half a dozen of the neighborhood gang were back in one of the booths talking together.
Seemed kind of nervous. None of them seemed to be having a good time.
Yeah.
The wife and I yelled hello at them, but they kind of gave us the go-by. Then this drunk came up to us. Never saw him before. Don't know who he is.
I see.
Say, excuse me, I've got an order to get out. Would you boys like to step back here? We can talk.
Fine, thank you.
Yeah, this drunk comes up to us and he whispers to me, say, you better get out of here. There's been a fight. Well, I don't pay much attention to him. He's pretty drunk. Could hardly understand him. I guess they have lots of fights in there anyway.
So wait, a drunk man says to you, there's been a fight in here, you shouldn't stick around, and your first response is, he's drunk, he doesn't know what happened. You may be far too trusting, sir.
That all he told you, there'd been a fight?
Yeah, that time. He came back a couple minutes later and whispered the same thing. You better get out of here. There's been a fight, he said. Wife and I just laughed at him.
This reminds me of an Eddie Murphy bit where he's talking about horror movies and his insistence, and I'm cleaning this up because I'm not authorized to use some of the language in it, that if his family, now bearing in mind he's probably done movies that would contradict this, but suggesting like you get into the haunted house and it just screams, get out, that they would just get out. Whereas, other people of my complexion would see blood in the toilet and say, why don't we go get some Ajax? And in this case, bro, yeah, I'm really drunk. You should get out of it. There's been a fight. He's drunk. He's adorable. Perception scores are very low, it seems.
Did anyone make a 50 Shades of Peep joke yet?
Now that's the thing. Is it 50 shades or is it 50 different shades? These are two different concepts. But thank you for the 32-month resub, Jeff. Welcome on back.
He said, I know all about it. Guy's been murdered.
So let me get this straight. You didn't take the guy seriously when he said there's been a fight, but now you took him seriously when he said there was a murder. This is very inconsistent. That was a visual metaphor. Was that the victim?
Frank and I went back to homicide to turn the case over to them. They asked us to handle the investigation for another day because they were short of men at the moment and because there was still a big doubt as to whether or not Eddie Stokes had really been murdered.
They were short men because they were all out getting their wisdom teeth extracted. I was incredibly jealous.
Actually, the only solid lead we had was the second-hand testimony of a drunken witness, that and the deputy coroner's doubts that Stokes was actually the victim of a hit and run. We brought Marion Fuller back in and re-questioned her. She stuck to her story. She didn't remember anything. She was released again. It looked like we were in for a long night.
I just talked to that butcher's wife, Mrs. Murray.
Yeah, what'd she have to say?
She also had her wisdom tooth extracted. Can't you wait to have that done as well?
Asked her the same questions we asked Murray. She couldn't add much. Same story.
Well, I don't know. It's got me. We don't know it's murder. We don't know it's a hit and run. I'm about ready for my vacation.
I'll put in with you.
That Fuller woman has got to know a lot more than she's telling us.
Well, she's got a perfect out. She was drunk. The bartender swears to it.
Well, that story's phony. It's got more holes than a piece of cheese. Whose car did she pass out in? Who drove her home? Who called her this morning to tell her that her boyfriend was dead?
If you got evidence, if you got concrete evidence, then you should start putting it out there, Friday. Otherwise, you have to deal with the fact that you're going to have to live with the story she's giving you.
Hit and run felony, Smith. Oh, yeah, Rogers. Yeah. You did, huh? What's his name? I see.
Also, I don't think Joe Friday's picked up a phone the entire fucking episode.
Yeah, we'll check it out right away.
I don't mean this show. I mean this show. Not that one, just this one.
Rogers, he and McClendon are still out at the bar. Finally got somebody to talk a little.
Yeah, what'd they get?
The bar boy out there. Says there was a fight. Happened about 1:30. Doesn't remember who was fighting, though.
That's not much help, is it?
The bar boy's name is Milner. He told Rogers he went outside about 20 minutes to 2 to put out the garbage. He saw the Fuller woman asleep in a car parked outside.
Did he know the car? Did he get the license number?
No, but he spotted something on the windshield.
Why would he get the license number? Why would he give a shit?
No.
A traffic ticket.
Oh my God, a traffic
Frank and I checked with
ticket!
the sergeant of the watch at 77th Street Division. He told us Unit 12A5 was assigned to the area where the brown barrel was located. In checking their worksheet, we found that Unit 12A5 had issued a hang-on citation the night before to a car parked near 6330 and a half Vermont Avenue. the address of the Brown Barrel Tavern. We checked the license number through our...
So fortunate that we have a Deus Ex Machina that's able to shift. You know what this is? These episodes, right? Okay, so I was gonna say, ever played L.A. Noire? And I'm like, you're like, Pib, we've been watching you play it since like second week of June, so we're quite familiar with the concept at this point. Well, you notice how generally I've been playing it pretty well, getting most of the questions right when I feel like it's appropriate, and if we're discussing things that aren't important, I usually fuck them up. But even if you fuck them up, the game contrives a reason to keep you on the trail. Because, the game doesn't want to present you with a true game over criteria. It's like, all right, you'll just limp forward. No, look, a magic piece of evidence you didn't notice earlier. Some bullshit like that. And I feel like him getting an out with a traffic ticket miraculously appearing on a car that was near the scene of the crime is literally this show's way of going, you're fucking up every interrogation, you idiot, so I gotta throw you out this goddamn freebie in order to keep things moving. Yeah, playing it well drives exclusively on sidewalk. Well, I meant from the interrogation side of things. Listen, I can't help the driving on the sidewalk is safer than driving on the roads.
RDMV, and we found the car was registered to a William R. Huddy, 14 Naylor Street. We drove to the Naylor Street address and talked to Huddy's wife. She told us we could find him in a bar on South Olive Street. 8:50.
Damn, do none of these people know you can purchase alcohol and keep it in the house?
5 p.m. We checked in at the bar. The bartender told us that...
You kidding me? I do like 98% of my drinking at home.
The lone man at the shuffleboard table was William Huddy.
We arrested him on felony shuffleboard possession.
Your name William Huddy?
Yeah, that's right.
Police officers want to talk to you for a minute.
And I'm extremely cranky because I got a wisdom teeth that won't fucking get out of my fucking head, and the dentist won't return my fucking calls. I gotta fucking shoot you! Give me an excuse!
Oh, what about?
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's the matter?
Nothing. We just want to talk to you.
Yeah, all right.
Were you at the Brown Barrel Tavern out in Vermont last night, Huddy?
Yeah, I was. Why? What's the matter?
Do you know a Marion Fuller?
Yeah, she hangs around the place. Goes with a guy named Eddie.
Did you drive her home last night?
Yeah, matter of fact, I did. She passed out in my car. Nice kid, but she drinks a lot. I drove her home.
You mind telling us what happened at that bar last night while you were there?
Well, it was a pretty funny setup there. I came in about 9.
It's a pretty funny setup, and Smith is like, I like funny stories.
9 o'clock, started playing shuffleboard with a couple of guys. This Eddie Stokes was one of them.
Yeah.
Well, Eddie's not much of a player. He drinks too much, too. Hothead. Got in a beef with the guy at the bar over Marion. Nothing big, though. The guy left after a while.
All right, go ahead.
Well, that's about all. I left the place around 1:30. Eddie was beefing with some merchant seaman about that time.
I just can't get over the fact that all of these things keep happening in the middle of the fucking night. And like on a night when I'm not streaming, like 10 o'clock will roll around and I'll be like, all right, I'm going to go lay in bed now. Because I love bed and I love sleeping. It's my favorite. I mean, it doesn't do me any good now because it's almost 11 o'clock. But if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably already be in bed.
Real hot beef. Eddie was...
All those people are like, yeah, we drank and did reefer and murdered people until 3 in the morning. It was a different time.
Was shooting him. He was giving the guy a bad time.
Was the Fuller girl still in the bar at that time?
No, but when I went outside, I saw her sleeping in my car. I drove her home, left her off, and then came back to the bar. That's when they told me.
Told you what?
They said Eddie had a fight with this merchant seaman. They said it'd be better if we kept it quiet.
Who told you that?
Carl, the bartender. But I got the real story from one of the fellows I was playing shuffleboard with, Leo McCarty.
What'd he tell you?
Oh, he said when Eddie Stokes left, the merchant seaman followed him out, said he chased Eddie. McCarty went out about 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
The merchant seaman was gone. Stokes was lying in the gutter down the street.
Did McCarty look at him?
Yeah, I said Stokes looked pretty bad. Said he looked like he was dead. But I wouldn't believe that if I were you.
Why not?
McCarty always exaggerates.
So if he only looked like he was dead, that meant he was really dead?
10:15 p.m. We had William Huddy come back to the office with us where we questioned him further and took his statement. Then we had his friend, Leo McCarty, brought in, along with the bartender at the Brown Barrel Tavern and the customers that he'd framed his story with. McCarty was the first to give us the straight story, then the others followed.
We annoyed the hell out of them until they finally told us the truth. Someone else had died instead.
The bartender, Carl Jansen, who also owned the bar, was the last to break.
How about it?
What do you mean?
Now, look, Jansen, you could have given us a straight story the first time.
Well, what about the publicity? Now, how would that look, a murder in my place?
Yeah, well, it could work out worse than that, Jansen. You've been withholding evidence. You talked these people into the same deal.
I had to protect myself. It would have ruined my bar, the newspapers, all the talk, the scandal. It could wreck my business. I had to keep it quiet. Look, it's not my fault Stokes was killed. I didn't do it. I'm not to blame.
No, but you know who is to blame. Now, how about it? Who is he?
He works on the ships. He
Drew Carey-looking motherfucker. I've started to think they're just using the same players for all these episodes.
comes in here most of the time when he's in port.
Next, this guy is going to tell me about his fucking Egyptian fish collection.
What's his name?
Henry Baxter. I cashed some of his paycheck.
Just a minute.
This is the first terrorist time tonight. Friday's picked up a goddamn phone. All right, we have the bet here. All right, the aha line is set at 0.5. You're wagering on whether he says aha 0 times or less or 1 time or more. Aha and mm-hmm both count as the same thing. Gin is liquor in that situation. This is the first and probably only time tonight you'll have an opportunity to wager on this. I see someone's already putting in some big bets. I can only guess as to who that could possibly be. And if it's who I think it is, it means he's probably going to say it at least once, but maybe not. I don't know. It's rapidly turning into I poisoned both goblets situation here. All right. Betting will be closing shortly here. I see someone might be doing some laundering here. All right. The bets are just about locked in now. Let's do this.
Hit and run felony detail Friday. Who? Yeah, he's here. Yeah, just a minute. It's for you, Jansen.
Yeah. Yeah, Frida.
Bet is still live. The call is still live.
Oh, just a minute. Sergeant?
Yeah.
It's my wife. She's at the bar now. She thought you ought to know.
What's that?
Henry Baxter. Frida says he just came in.
I talked to Jansen's wife and told her to delay Baxter as long as possible without...
We did not get to hear the rest of the phone call. The bet is a push. It's a push. We did not get to hear the whole thing. As such, everyone's wagers are being refunded. I see someone in the other room who wagered a lot of chips on the upside is very upset about that for some reason.
Arousing his suspicions. 11:25 p.m. Frank and I and Mr. Jansen, along with Rogers and McClendon, drove out to the Brown Barrel Tavern on Vermont.
We're gonna go get some cock. Tails.
Mrs. Jansen was waiting for us. She told us that Baxter was pretty drunk by that time. She'd been keeping an eye on him, and she said that she knew he was still inside the place.
Ma'am, you're not an agent of the police. You don't know what you saw. Maybe shut the fuck up.
Rogers and McClendon went around to cover the back entrance. We asked Mrs. Jansen to go back in the bar and give no indication that anything was wrong. She told us approximately where Baxter was sitting.
Can you tell who the cops are from their outfits? Yeah, they've got no riz.
We waited a couple of minutes until we were sure Rogers and McClendon were in position at the back of the bar. Then we went in.
Hi, who wants to get fucked up? Smith, you haven't told Friday about your sister's wisdom tooth extraction like 12 minutes. Are you okay?
Where is he?
That's him over there.
Fellow in the gray suit?
Yes, sir. Closest table.
Waiter! Waiter, give me another Coke High. Will you ask it twice?
That's him.
Stay here.
Oh my God, is he also on the reefer in the H?
You the waiter, give me another Coke High.
Your name Henry Baxter?
What do you want to know for?
Police officer. Stand up. Come on, get up.
Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself. I'm not allowed to consume alcohol inside the establishment licensed to dispense alcohol. I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
Put your hands on the table, flat.
I want to do it with a cigarette.
Put it down. Come on, flat. Jansen.
Yes, sir.
You go around back and tell those other two officers to meet us out front.
Yes, sir. Hands are back.
Oh, so you're acting as an agent of the police now.
Come on, get the other one back there.
All right. What's this all about, anyway? What's the beef?
You know what the beef is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm drunk.
Lousy punk Eddie Stokes, wasn't it? It was him.
You know, he had nothing on you until you said that.
I showed him how it was done.
Yeah.
Just every day is Shut the Fuck Up Friday. It literally in front of Friday.
How'd you kill him, Baxter?
It's easy. I slugged him, pounded his head on the curb. He was drunk. Never know what happened.
All right, let's go.
Trying to give me a bad time. Now he knows. He knows what a bad time really is. I showed him.
All right, come on, Baxter, outside.
Sir, I moved to toss the confession as coerced. He was drunk, and, well, he was drunk.
Come on, you can walk better than that.
Lousy punk Eddie Stokes. I showed him how it was done, didn't I? I showed him.
Yeah, you showed him. Come on.
So wait, this whole episode literally just gonna end with the dumbass just got drunk and confessed? That's it?
Thanks, Jansen.
Yes.
You fellas want to take him downtown?
That's it? That was your police work? You just went up to one person and just said, I know what you did. And he went, yeah, I did it. That's it? That's it.
Well.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
How's the tooth?
The what?
The tooth, the wisdom tooth.
It's a funny thing. Doesn't hurt anymore. Pain's gone.
You gotta see that dentist.
I don't see why. Doesn't hurt anymore.
You know what? Fine. Don't see the dentist. See what I care.
I know. I'll look into it next week, huh?
Got a piece of news for you. Got an appointment for you tonight.
I got a little something for you. You don't know what time it is. You know it's almost midnight. No dentist in the world will work on you at this hour of the night.
Mine will.
Friday, if you don't get in this car, I'm going to shoot you. The story you've just seen was true. It's true. Friday just talked to some random drunk in a bar and he confessed. I guess.
On July 30th, trial was held in Department 92, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial.
Okay, but the only evidence is his alleged confession that he made when he was drunk as fuck.
The suspect was tried and convicted of manslaughter, which is punishable by imprisonment in the state penitentiary for a period not to exceed 10 years.
The tooth extraction was true. The molar was changed to protect the innocent. Not this! The suspect was tried and convicted of looking too much like Artie from Pete and Pete. Oh, there you go. All right, chat. We learned a lot here on the Queen Pib show today. And we learned that when the police ask you an open-ended question, just stare at them. I'm assuming you're drunk when the police ask us. Just, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up in front of Friday also applies if you're drunk. That doesn't mean that you get to tell an even more awesome story. It means shut the fuck up. It is truly remarkable how many crimes Friday solves just because someone just goes, all right, you got me, I did it. I don't think this Friday cop wouldn't last 5 minutes in a fucking true crime story. Francis York Morgan is a better cop than this guy ever will be. He has to go into the shadow realm and take down suspects' confessions at gunpoint while they're spewing 17 fucking tentacles in a giant whale's vagina or something. dramatic chord. There, I think we got time for one more episode. All right. We will delete the big frame from the thingy. All right, last one. We got the big bar, which if you told me the episode we just watched was the big bar, I'd believe it. And the big break. Let's see here. I'm going to flip for this one here. So heads, it's the big bar. I guess I could take myself out of Art Deco mode for a minute here. Heads, it's the big bar. Tails, it's the big break. By the way, we'll be live for about maybe another 40 minutes, an hour, depending on how this goes. But we will be live next tomorrow night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The penultimate episode of L.A. Noire on the Queen Pib Show. I believe we are 2 shows away from Endgame. Tomorrow night should be a walk in Elysian Fields, House of Sticks, and a polite invitation. Presumably setting up the finale for L.A. Noire on Wednesday night, which will be Nicholson electroplating and a different kind of war. You got 2 days of sidewalk driving before I'll have to do my sidewalk driving in a different game. All right. Heads, it's the big bar. Tails, it's the big break. Let's see here. Bada bing, bada freaking boom. Let's try that again. Pib, you're not wearing a lot of gloves. You should be able to catch this thing in the air. Well, it belongs to the floor now. Let me try another one here. It is heads. It shall be the big bar. All right, here we go. Last one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Okay, but like, could the investigative technique on this be a little bit more than just going up to a drunk and asking if he did it? Also, just because he said he did it doesn't actually mean he did it.
This is the city. Los Angeles, California. I work here. I'm a cop.
Cocktails.
It was Tuesday, February 3rd. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of homicide detail. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Lorman. My name's Friday.
Homicide desk. Uh-oh.
It was 18 minutes past 2 a.m. when we got to number 15 San Jose Street, the Green Light Tavern. A killer was loose in the city. His weapon, a .38 caliber revolver. His objective, robbery and murder.
Oh my God! Friday, is there a chance you arrested the wrong guy in the previous case? Is it gonna turn out you've been going up against the Black Dahlia killer the whole time?
Ambulance on the way, George?
Can't use it. They're both dead, wife and husband.
Did you call the crime lab?
They're on the way.
Okay, we better take a look at that back room.
Right.
This is the way you found him, Crowley?
Oh, I see the problem. There's no engine in there.
Nothing's been touched. Safe was open when we got here, cleaned out. Shot twice through the back, both of them.
They both dead when you got here?
The old man was. She wasn't.
She say anything?
Well, if she wasn't dead then, how come she's dead now? What did you do? Sir, you're under arrest for murdering this woman?
She said the holdup guy wanted all the money in the safe. The old man gave it to him, pleaded with him not to shoot.
Yeah.
While I was handing over the money, the old man dropped a $10 bill. He said he was sorry, stooped to pick it up. The guy shot him through the back.
Mm-hmm.
The woman said she turned to grab her husband. The guy shot her through the back.
Did you get a description?
She didn't last that long.
Tough luck. What were their names?
Mr. and Mrs. Enrique Cotero. They ran the place. Good people.
They always are.
Wonder how much money the guy got.
Not enough to pay the check.
Okay, but counterpoint, he might have gotten enough to pay the check.
Sergeant Allen and the crew from the crime lab arrived and went to work. They dusted for fingerprints, took pictures of the back room.
dusting for fingerprints? They could do that? Oh, don't tell Cole Phelps about this.
The safe, the victims. Every object that could have any possible tie-in with the crime was photographed. Captain Lorman was with him.
Looks like that job over on the east side last month, Skipper. Same M.O.
Kid with Ramsey. He the witness?
Yeah, he worked for the Cateras, didn't he?
Yeah, bar boy, handyman, you know. Ramsey's getting no place with him.
What's the matter?
Spanish, can't speak English.
Well, how's your Spanish, Frank?
Still high school Spanish.
All right, let's give it a try. Was he the only one here?
When we got here, yeah.
Trabaja aquí como bar boy, ¿verdad?
Sí, senor. 3 months.
One of the techniques I found this show likes to do sometime is they'll introduce a language barrier just so they can drag the scene out longer.
Cotera era muy bueno conmigo.
¿Cómo se llama?
Juan Pedillo. Vivo al otro lado de la barra, en la casa de huéspedes.
What's he saying, Frank?
Well, his name's Juan Padillo. He's been working here for about 3 months. He lives next door in the rooming house. Claims he got along fine with Mr. Catera.
Ask him to tell us how it happened. Everything.
Juan, queremos saber exactamente cómo pasó esto. Díganos de todo lo que se acuerda. El tiempo. Que tanta gente había. ¿Quiénes eran? Todos los detalles. Toma su tiempo.
Sí. Eran como 5 minutos para las 2. Tiempo de ser.
See, there's actually a scene in like the Dragnet 1987 film where they talk to a guy like this, but they don't feature the whole conversation. They just, show them talking to a guy and then voice over what he told them instead of, sitting through this entire thing because they got to fill a 26-minute runtime.
Mr. Cotera apenas había cerrado la puerta de enfrente.
He says it happened around closing time, 5 minutes to 2. Mr. Catera had locked up the front door. Siga, Juan.
Sí. Yo estaba detrás de la barra. Igualmente la señora Cotera. Estábamos limpiando los vasos y poniéndolos en su lugar. Solo estaba un marchante en la barra. Estaba sentado a la orilla de la barra. Allí.
Juan was behind the bar with Mrs. Catera. They were cleaning up the glasses and putting them away. There was only one customer left. He was sitting at the end of the bar. That stool back there.
Yeah, go ahead, Frank.
Siga, Juan.
El marchante creo que se llama Pete. Estuvo aquí anoche y la noche anterior. Siempre se quedaba hasta que cerrábamos.
He says the customer's name was Pete. Was in last night, the night before. Always stayed until closing time.
Campbell? I mean, we figured he killed on that arson desk case. Maybe he killed again.
Bueno, Juan, siga.
La señora Cotera recogió el dinero del registro y se fue al cuarto de atrás.
There's like 5 people who get that reference.
La oficina está allí. El señor Cotera se sentó con el marchante y bebió con él. Este hombre, Pete.
Un minuto.
Hey, Trip to
He says about 2 o'clock, Mrs. Cotera took the money from the cash register and went into the back room.
La oficina.
Yeah, the office. And Mr. Cotera sat down and had a drink with this guy, Pete.
All right. What happened then?
Luego, ¿qué pasó?
Bueno, yo limpié los vasos y como unos cuantos minutos después de las 2, llevé una caja de botellas vacías a la bodega. Estuve allí, creo que...
Interesting they aren't demanding this gentleman speak American. I mean, there's a reason why these places are called Los Angeles and not The Angeles.
Como 5 minutos, cuando oí el ruido. Bang, bang.
¿Qué hizo entonces?
Dejé caer las botellas y oí de nuevo. Bang, bang. Entonces, corrí a ver. Mr. y Mrs. Cotera estaban tendidos en el suelo. Había sangre. Este hombre Pete salía por la puerta de enfrente.
What's he saying, Frank?
He says a couple of minutes...
He says if we drag this out a little bit further, I won't have to tell another anecdote about the time my sister had her wisdom tooth pulled out.
Past 2, he went back to the storeroom with a case of empty bottles. He was back there about 5 minutes when he heard gunshots. He ran out and saw Cotero and his wife on the floor. This guy Pete was going out the door.
La puerta de enfrente.
Yeah.
What does the Vegas translate to? The Valley.
Front door. Just a minute. ¿Puede conocer a este hombre Pete? ¿Sí lo ve de nuevo?
Oh, sí, señor. Sí lo conocería.
He says he'd know Pete if he saw him again.
Does he know anything about him? Where he lives? Where he hangs out?
¿Sabes dónde vive Pete, Juan? ¿Dónde come? ¿Dónde se mantiene?
No, estuvo aquí hoy, anoche y antenoche. Es todo lo que sé, señor.
Pete was in here for the past 3 nights. That's all he knows.
Ask him if he remembers what Pete was drinking, will you?
Yeah.
Ask him if he's figured out how we can improve the pacing of this episode. Because we're already 6 minutes in. This could have been a 30-second scene.
Juan, ¿se acuerda lo que este hombre Pete estaba tomando?
¿Lo que estaba bebiendo? Oh, sí, señor. Scotch y water. Plain water. Toda la noche lo mismo.
Scotch and water. Drank the same thing all night.
Same guy?
Well, it ties in with that other job over on the east side. Wherever the guy works unconsciously, he seems to order the same thing to drink, doesn't he?
Dispénseme. Dispénseme,
Okay, but like scotch and water is a fairly common order.
señor oficial. Hay algo más que me acuerdo de él. Algo más que él hizo.
I mean, Roy Boy in L.A. Noir drinks that. You're telling me he's a kid. Oh.
You remember something else. ¿Qué fue eso, Juan? ¿De qué más se acuerda?
Cada noche él tocaba la máquina de música. Allí. La tocaba mucho. Todo el tiempo pedía cambio.
He says Pete played the jukebox a lot.
Sí, señor. La misma melodía. Toda la noche. De vuelta y de vuelta.
¿Cuál era esa, Juan? ¿Se acuerda?
Sí, señor, me acuerdo. Venga acá, le enseñaré.
What's he doing?
He wants to show us the jukebox. He said Pete played the same tune all night.
Aquí, señor oficial. Esta, la número 14. La tocaba toda la noche. De vuelta y de vuelta. Funny Man.
That's the one.
Number 14. The tune might be another one of his habits. Let's play it.
Go ahead, you got dime?
Thanks.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cummerbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet.
Él tocaba esa.
He says that's the one.
Must be in every jukebox in town.
What does that prove?
It's not going to be very much help. A lot of people like that tune.
Only one man commits murder to it.
Like 10 minutes past 3 a.m. Tuesday, February 3rd. Captain Lorman, Frank, and I left the Green Light Tavern, and we took Juan Padillo, the young bartender, back to the office with us. With the help of an interpreter, a police stenographer took down his statement, and then we showed him 3 volumes of coming-out mugshots. Padillo and Frank started looking through them. Captain Lorman and I went across the street to the old city jail building, the crime lab, to see Russ Camp in ballistics.
How's it going, Russ?
I'm still working on it. It's pretty tough.
Why, what's the matter?
Right here.
It's bullet. I dropped it. Should I have done that?
This is the bullet that killed that East Side bar owner last month.
Coming out mugshots. Yeah, I was thinking about that. And I was like, I could tell a joke, but it probably would be too real.
Yeah. It's from a 38 Colt Special. We know that.
This is going to sound like a stupid question. Is that thing still in its shell casing?
Metal piercing bullet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the slug's in good shape. We weren't that lucky tonight.
How do you mean, Russ?
Well, here's the 4 bullets they fired in the back room of the Green Light Tavern tonight.
What happened to them?
Must have had a heavy load. They penetrated the bodies and buried themselves in the wall and floor.
That's usually what a heavy load does.
Badly deformed.
Yeah. It's going to take some work. Can't tell you much right now.
What can you tell us, Russ?
Well, I checked the bullets, examined the lands, markings. They got a left-hand twist.
And they came from a Colt.
Yeah, 38 Colt Special. Same type gun killed that man last month.
It's not enough to go to court with, is it?
It's enough.
How can you prove conclusively that it came from a Colt 38 Special based off of, like, there's all kinds of guns that would fire a 38 caliber. Whatever.
Whereas right now.
Trying to argue logic with this is like trying to argue logic with, well, the people this show was meant for.
You should get a make on one of these 4 bullets. It'll take a little time.
Yeah.
Now, you see these 2 slugs?
Yeah.
Lands, grooves, striations. They're pretty badly mutilated.
Mm-hmm.
There's no chance for any fancy work there, but we still have a good bit left down here at the base of the bullet.
With any kind of a break, you can match them.
Oh, I hope so. Grab it, will you, Joe?
Yeah, I got it.
You had a chance to wager on this before. You're getting another chance. That was a push last time because we did not get to hear the entirety of the phone call. Same wager. The AHA line is set at 0.5. You're wagering on 0 or less or 1 or more. So So basically, you're wagering on will he even say it at all. You have 1 minute to place your bets. And if we do not get to hear the entire phone call, then the wager is a push. Because then we can't know either way if he said it or not. All right, we got about 30 seconds remaining in the bet here. A lot of points coming in on yes. My goodness. Wow, a lot. All right, we'll see what happens here. Maybe there's a couple of people want to put some wagers on 0 or less, see if they can even things out here. There's going to be a huge transfer of wealth if the motherfucker don't say at least once. Remember, includes basically affirmative shorthand. You can't say yes, though. That doesn't count. Yes is not liquor. All right, the bets are in.
Crime Lab Friday. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, right away.
He didn't say it, my goodness.
Mamma mia!
All right, well, another one of Rio's not exactly subtle attempts at chip laundering has just paid off, as the under is going to take it cleanly on that one. All right, well, in that case, it looks like, what is it going to say? 294K to go to Mr. Tofu's barrel ass and a couple of others. Evan estimated 82 grand off of 68. Well, fucking way she goes. All right, well, back into this.
Smith? Yeah. Juan Padillo just identified the killer. There's his picture.
Who's that guy whose name I can't remember anymore? I know that's extremely helpful, but I just thought, oh my God, I can't remember his name anymore. I am so happy I can't remember his name anymore. And you're like, who could it be? No, but this is perfect. I don't remember his name anymore. I don't remember.
There's his package.
No, it's not Tom Sizemore.
Is Juan sure that's the right man?
Dispénseme, señor oficial. ¿Qué dijo usted?
Él dijo, ¿está usted segura que este es el hombre?
Oh, sí, señor. Es él, estoy seguro.
Chris Pratt, that's who it was. Fuck!
He's sure.
Now I remember his name.
Well, according to his R card, Albert J. Stacy, white male American, 5'11", 170 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes.
Here's a red flag on his index card, violation of parole. Got out of San Quentin 18 months ago. Burglary, auto theft, armed robbery.
He's used a gun before.
That makes him number one.
Is someone sticking their dick in that trumpet or something? Jesus Christ.
By 4 a.m., an APB and a radiogram on Albert Stacy had been dispatched. The manhunt got underway. At 10 o'clock that morning, Sergeant Allen reported on his findings at the scene of the murder. No fingerprints, no additional physical evidence. We counted on getting the suspect's prints from the glass that he was drinking from at the bar. But either Mrs. Cotera or Juan had unknowingly given the killer his first big break. All the glasses had been washed, wiped, and neatly put away before the shooting.
How nice to clean up the place before they got shot.
The prints had been destroyed in the process. Just after lunch, Russ Camp and Ballistics came up with an answer.
So I guess what I'm hearing is actually don't clean anything because it'll make it easier to prove who killed you.
The bullets which killed Mr. and Mrs. Cotera came from the same gun which killed the East Side bar owner a month before, a .38 Colt Special.
Again, I don't know how we're conclusively proving what type of weapon the thing was. I mean, yes, you can use striations as well as other evidence to prove that the same gun fired. That's the thing that's weird. You think in the entirety of L.A. Noire, like at some point, like specific bullet firing from gun evidence would come up. Like guns sort of have fingerprints in that the barrel that fires the gun theoretically is unique, and as such, if you have two Colt 45s and you shoot a bullet out of one and you shoot a bullet out of the other, when they get under the microscope, the little scratches in them ain't gonna be exactly identical because it was two different guns that did the deed. Like, they could prove that the striations from the one bullet they were able to recover intact from the murder that they just got from match another case down the line. They can prove it's the same bullet, but, like, how would they conclusively know what gun fired it? Like, I mean, like, what make of gun fired, not literally which gun fired it, because they would need the weapon in order to test it for that sort of thing. Cop propaganda back in the day really worked well into thinking the cops can do whatever right. It's like they just knew, so you may as well confess. Wow, it's like this has been going on for ages. You should just confess because the cops totally know everything. Meanwhile, the cops are just like fucking Bill Belichick sitting on the sidelines as whichever fucking Super Bowl we beat the Seahawks in, where he's just like, oh my God, I'm going to lose this thing again. I'm going to lose this thing again. And then Pete Carroll, for whatever reason, doesn't call a third rushing play to Marshawn Lynch. He's like, oh my God, okay, I didn't lose. Yay, awesome.
Homicide, Lorman.
It's like, don't let Friday answer that one. Too much devastation has happened tonight.
Yes, Crowley. Where? Good, thanks. I just picked up Stacy. They're bringing him in.
Wait, we've already found the murder suspect? We didn't get to the dramatic takedown where he goes down shooting?
6 p.m. Tuesday, February 3rd. Albert Stacy was booked at the main jail on suspicion of 187 PC.
It didn't occur to someone to take that gun off of him before they handcuffed him?
Murdered. On his person was found a .38 Colt Special. The gun was immediately taken to the crime lab for examination.
Was it immediately taken? Because it looks like you kept the damn thing in his possession for a while.
Stacy was brought to the interrogation room. Frank and I questioned him for 4 hours. He denied any connection with the two robberies and the murders. At 10 o'clock that night, we sent out for coffee and sandwiches.
Okay, but like, you don't even have to sit there and interrogate the guy. If you get the ballistics team to match the striations on test rounds fired from that gun to the ones found at the scene, you've got him dead to rights.
Stacy ate heartily.
But, you know, then you wouldn't get to see Joe Friday mentally scramble people's brains like an egg, so it means the episode must continue.
Was worried, but he didn't have the attitude of a trapped murderer. The questioning went on. Midnight came. Stacy hung on to his story. He refused to say where he was at the time of the killing.
Also, it really shouldn't take long to test this gun. Take the gun, fire it into the pool, get the round out, confirm it visually. Is like the entire ballistics department out having their wisdom teeth pulled tonight?
He had nothing to do with the robberies, nothing to do with the murders. At 4 a.m., Frank and I took time out for a smoke.
I'm sorry, so this guy's been in custody for like, what, 6-7 hours now? You haven't broken him, and for whatever reason, the ballistics department isn't returning your phone calls? Did you run over their dog or something Friday?
He's bound to break. He's got to.
Yeah, why won't he break yet? We keep asking him questions and we won't break. He won't break. Fuck, what else can we do? Well, we could try talking to him some more. Let's do that.
Either he's a great actor or I'm tired. He doesn't strike me as a guilty man.
Well, I'm with you, but what about his record and the mugshot the kid picked up?
Wow, all you gotta do is just stick to your story and these cops just run in circles, apparently.
Seaman? Yeah. How's it going?
Nothing.
Russ Camp just called about Stacy's gun.
Yeah.
Maybe we found the right man, but we got the wrong gun.
Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to have a gun that wasn't used in the commission of a felony? I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Okay, I'm gonna guess the twist. Each switch the barrel.
11 a.m., Wednesday, February 11th. We were refused a complaint against Albert Stacy by the district attorney's office on the grounds that we were unable to present sufficient evidence against him.
Hey, wow. I'm sorry. Did the district attorney just tell you to fuck off? Wow. Is this based? Not really.
We then filed on Stacy for violation of the State Penal Code, Chapter 339, Statutes of 1923 as amended 1947, Sub 2, an ex-convict with a gun. We put a hold on Stacy for his parole officer. He was to be returned to San Quentin.
I mean, yeah, if he's a parolee in possession of a gun, yeah, that's going to get him sent back to the queue.
Frank and I started all over again from the beginning. A complete description of the suspect, along with his method of operation, was distributed to every tavern and cocktail lounge in the city.
The Second Amendment shall not be infringed until it is.
A special detail of men from the Metropolitan Division was assigned to stand a special watch between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m. During the month that followed, we set trap...
Wait, are you telling me that there's ways we can trample constitutional rights? No.
After trap for the killer, he failed to take the bait. Another month passed. We watched and we waited. 1 a.m. Saturday, April 4th. Frank and I were cruising the central area.
So I'm sorry, for the last month, have you just been going to bars and waiting to see if someone would play Pants Feet?
Attention all units. All units. A 211 and shooting in the bar on the corner of Bellevue and Allison. A 211 and shooting in the bar on the corner of Bellevue and Allison. Suspect left the scene on foot. Suspect is wearing dark coat, light trousers. 1R5, take the call. Code 3.
Let's go. 1K80, 1K80.
Oh my God, now he can start driving on the sidewalk. Do it. Do it. Drive on the sidewalk.
K80, go ahead.
On that call to Bellevue and Allison, we are in the vicinity. We will handle.
1K80, roger.
1K80, any further description on the 211 suspect?
Carl Evan calling KGPL.
1K80, no further details. Suspect wearing dark coat, light trousers. Left the scene on foot. Code 3.
Let's roll it.
We weren't already rolling it? Were we just sitting here with the siren running? And Frank was just sitting there going, ah, da 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 dee dee doo. I'm just thinking about Mario and Swimmy World. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, should we actually go? Oh, shit. All right.
2 minutes later, Frank and I got to the Windsor Buffet. The robbery victims were the owners, Mr. and Mrs. Ernest Lineberger. Mrs.
I'm sorry, is that Linus's dad from fucking Lost?
Lineberger did all the talking. 1:25 a.m. Frank and I continued questioning Mr. and Mrs. Lineberger. Their description of the suspect, his M.O., and all of his actions matched those of the man who had shot down Mr. and Mrs. Katera 2 months before, and the East Side bar owner a month before that. The Linebergers told us that the suspect drank only scotch and plain water, and that he played the jukebox incessantly. The same tune, Funny Man.
That's right, Funny Man. That's what he played. I got a good look at his wrist, too, his right wrist.
What about it?
He's got a picture tattooed on the underside.
What kind of a picture?
Like a cat, a black cat.
You by any chance have the glass that he was drinking out of?
Yeah, it's over by the door.
Smashed to bits.
Sure, I threw it at him when he ran out the door.
2:12 a.m. Frank and I drove Mr. and Mrs. Lineberger to the...
Can you imagine if that song was played to a 1951 audience? Ah, maybe that song's too hip for you, but your great-grandkids are gonna love it.
Office where we took their statements and filled out a crime report. After that, we went down the hall to R&I and had one of the officers on duty check through the oddity file for us.
That's it, Joe. Only guy in the file with a tattoo of a cat on his wrist.
Yeah.
He's got a different tattoo on his left wrist.
He's only got one name. Wesley R. Guttridge. We pulled his mugshot. He was almost a dead ringer for Stacy. We compared descriptions. They matched almost perfectly.
Oh my God, it's the same actor, but he's wearing a fucking mustache.
A radiogram was sent out on him, and communications broadcast a warrant for murder. Captain Lorman, Frank, and I checked our informants and all our available sources of information for the whereabouts of Wesley Guttridge. There was no trace of him. 2 days passed. We continued cruising the Central and Hollenbeck Park area.
Unit 185, out for 7. KMA 367. Correction, 7R6. That's 2421 Beverly Boulevard. A prowler now. KMA 367. Attention all units. Attention all units. At 5th and Winston, the bar. A 211 and shooting. Code 3. Suspect left the scene on foot. Suspect was headed west on 5th Street. Attention all units. All units. At 5th and Winston.
say, either two of you gonna wake up on that one or what?
The name of the place was Doris and Jim's. Inside, we found a man lying on the floor, face down. He was dead. There were 3 bullet wounds in his back.
Jim gave him the money. Every penny of it. He asked him for it. Jim gave it to him. He didn't have to shoot him. Didn't have to kill him. We gave him the money.
Shut that thing off.
Hey, why'd you turn the song off? Some of us were listening to that.
5 a.m. Tuesday, April 7th. Frank and I sat in on a meeting with Captain Lorman. Plans for a citywide dragnet operation to apprehend the killer were discussed and formulated.
Oh my God, he said the name. Plans for a citywide TV show were immediately made.
By 7 a.m., an overall plan was set in motion. Every available man was ordered up for special duty in the Central area, the Newton Street Division, the University Division, and the Hollenbeck and Highland Park areas.
All right, man. Listen the fuck up. Right, I'm in charge of the fucking division. Out here, you march your fucking orders. Right, every last one of you officers from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. need to occupy every fucking bar in a 16-block radius, and you need to be drinking and listening for the moment when any motherfucker drinking scorching water plays this song. Any individual matching that drink profile and plays that fucking song, you light him to right the fuck up. Any questions? Yeah. Why are you talking like that? Sorry, my wife left me. I'm just going through some stuff. Get out there and go find this guy.
Additional men from the Metropolitan Division, plus an extra complement of 45 radio and detective cars were assigned to the manhunt. The search for Guttridge went on all that day, all that night into the following morning. No sign of him. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Here from Burbank, when did you become Cockney? Or were you trying out... Were you fucking trying out for Crocodile Dundee?
Still no sign of him.
You know, Paul Hogan's got that role on lockdown. I don't know why you auditioned for it.
The 24-hour watch continued. 5 days, 10 days, 2 weeks. Tuesday, April 28th.
The entire department was drunk 24 hours a day looking for this guy.
It was the end of the 3rd week. Our relief showed up a few minutes before midnight. Before we went home, Frank and I stopped by the office to check with Captain Lorman. They told us in homicide that he was down the hall in communications.
All units. All units.
What's doing, Skipper? Just a minute.
All units. 211 and a shooting. In the bar at 1231 North Fremont. 1231 North Fremont. 1K61, handle a call, code 3. 1K61, roger.
1K61, that's Ramsey and Crowley, isn't it?
All units, 211 suspect has been identified by victim as Wesley Guttridge, murder suspect.
The 1200 block of North Fremont's in the stakeout area, isn't it?
Right on the edge of it, I think.
So someone should be able to bag him?
Right here.
Oh my God. He drew a circle. Why do I care?
Guttridge is going to have a rough time. The neighborhood here should be pretty well covered.
All units on the 211 and shooting at 1231 North Fremont. Suspect left scene in a light tan 1950 Ford sedan. License 7 Tom 7972. 7 Tom 7972. Suspect headed south on Fremont. Suspect headed south on Fremont. 1K61. 1K61.
Oh, so this is an extremely ancient police chase footage.
We have spotted 211 suspect, tan Ford sedan, license 7 Tom 7972. Suspect is traveling at high rate of speed. West on 3rd.
We didn't have a budget to show this police chase. We figured if we just drew on a fucking map, you'd get the idea.
now crossing Lucas. We're in pursuit. 1K61, roger. All units on all frequencies, stand by. 1K61 is in pursuit of 211 murder suspect.
Hang on. Wait a minute here. Give me some chase music here. There you go.
Suspect is heading west on 3rd Street, now crossing Lucas Avenue. 1K61, pursuing suspect west on 3rd Street, now crossing Union Avenue. Push it, Jim. Don't lose it. 1K61, roger. All units. Suspect headed west on 3rd Street, crossing Union Avenue. Units 1R13, 1A17, 1R19. Block the intersection at West Lake and 3rd Street. R13, roger. 1A17, roger. R19, roger. Units 1R11 and 1A12. Block the intersection at 3rd Street and Alvarado. 1R11, roger.
We're closing in on him.
1K61, 1K61.
Boy, wouldn't it be something if we could actually see this?
Suspect now headed north on Burlington, crossing Miramar. North on Burlington, crossing Miramar. Watch that truck, Jim. 1K61, roger. All units. Suspect now headed north on Burlington, crossing Miramar. North on Burlington, crossing Miramar.
Maybe they got him blocked.
1K61. 1K61, go ahead. Still pursuing suspect north on Burlington, now crossing 2nd Street. Looks like a dead end. I think we got him blocked. He's turning around.
The sweat!
Watch it, Jim. Here he comes. Look out. There goes our windshield. You see all right, Jim? 1K61, 1K61. Maybe you heard it. He got by us. Suspect now headed east on Beverly Boulevard, crossing Belmont. Are you receiving it?
You couldn't even put like some really shaky cam footage of them sitting in the fucking driver's seat?
1K61, we are receiving you. All units. Suspect now headed east on Beverly Boulevard, now crossing Belmont. 1K61 is in pursuit. 1K61. Suspect just turned off Beverly onto Figueroa, heading north on Figueroa, crossing Temple.
It's still going!
Just turned on Alpine. Hold it. Turned again. Suspect now headed north on Alameda, headed for the Southern Pacific train yards. Now crossing North Broadway, going into the yards. Don't lose it, Jim. All units. All units. Converge on Southern Pacific train yards. All units. Converge on Southern Pacific train yards. From North Main to the river.
I think you need to draw more arrows and circles, bro!
From Alhambra Avenue to Macy Street.
Draw dick!
Suspect is in the yard. Suspect is in the yard.
Not making it easy.
Got nothing to lose.
1K61. 1K61. 1K61, come in. K61, come in. 1K61. We have suspect in custody. We have suspect in custody. 1K61, roger. All units. 1K61 has suspect in custody. Return to your districts.
Chat, you were here. You were here on this part of the internet to witness the dumbest police chase in the history of anything ever. So let me get this straight. This entire episode just ended with Friday and his partner and his skipper all just listening to a police chase. Just listening to a police chase. In fact, I think we need to run that one back like another... Hang on here. Hang on.
In pursuit. 1K61. Suspect just turned off Beverly onto Figueroa, heading north on Figueroa, crossing Temple. Just a minute, hold it. Just turned on Alpine. Hold it. Turned again. Suspect now headed north on Alameda, headed for the Southern Pacific train yard.
Wait, a lawn
enforcement. And this is one of those things, you know, law enforcement, they have to keep these people safe, and then you can see it right there, the suspect trying to get into somebody's property or still trying to hide, but doing a very, very poor job of it right there. LAPD coming to a stop. Oh, come on, guys, he's right there. The officer's running right by him. They're going right by him. Angie, our pilot today, talking on O2, trying to tell the officers that this suspect is right there. And again, you just saw that. Oh my goodness, I just feel so bad for those officers making their way back now. And now that suspect going into custody. Wow. Wow. And they haven't seen him yet. This is unbelievable. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Roger. All units. 1K61 has suspect in custody. Return to your districts. Return to your districts. All frequencies clear.
Well, I guess that does it.
You didn't draw enough dicks on there.
Yeah, it sounds like nobody was hurt. They didn't ask for an ambulance.
Big night.
Lucky one.
Well, I'm going home. See you fellas in the morning.
Good night, Skipper.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
So, can we... Listen, we have experienced some really legendarily dumb fucking things in the history of the Queen Pib show. The third birthday. Jurassic Park Trespasser. Michigan Report from Hell. Ride to Hell Retribution. Whatever the hell was going on in fucking... Dragnet is propaganda produced in tandem with the Los Angeles Police Department. Its job is to make a population subservient and docile and unwilling to do anything other than yield to the authority of the LAPD and related jurisdictions. You had an opportunity here to glaze up the LAPD with an extremely shyly produced car chase. You didn't even have to have cars driving around. You could have had a lot of dramatic close shots of the suspect and then the officers. Hell, you could have even had fire there where they're just shooting. And I don't mean shooting as in bang, 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 bang. I mean the camera is just tight in on, the driver, and they're wheeling around and they're sweating. There's a lot of, tire screeching noises and shit. And you could have had some green screen footage in the background. You could have had the moment where Joe Fada's freeze, and then he gets the arrest. And instead, you've got Jack Webb sitting in a radio room watching his partner draw dicks on a map. Yeah, I'm rarely at a loss for words because being able to talk is kind of my fucking job. I vowed that tonight would be the last time we would do Dragnet for a hot minute. And I was hoping it would go out with something resembling a bang. And I don't think this show could have shown me anything dumber than that. And it's already killed 3 kids. Again, to recap, we effectively listened to a police chase and then watched the guy draw on a map. Fun fact, NCIS New Orleans generates $300 million from the federal government to the state of Louisiana. Yeah, say it ain't so. I need to run the color 1967 reboots. Yeah, well, the problem is those ones might not be in a public domain. Anyway, explain to me the rest of this episode, Friday. Explain to me how you couldn't be involved in telling this story.
KMA 367. Time check, 12:30 a.m.
How about that?
What's the matter?
This wristwatch of mine. Jeweler worked the whole thing over. Give it a complete overhaul. Look at that, Joe. 5 minutes slow. Wait till I talk to that jeweler.
Well, how long ago did he work on it?
Well, just 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay, Tim drawing on the map suddenly makes sense.
What?
Good night, Frank.
Yeah.
Even Friday's like, oh my God, you are a fucking idiot. Yeah, that's what you get for not using a Timex. The fucking thing may tick so loud you can hear in the next room, but at least it'll be accurate.
What time you got, Lieutenant?
Get out of my office. Yeah, no wonder he got shot. Lieutenant's like, I can't believe I was a part of this shit show. I'm sorry, is the rest of this episode just watching Officer Frank Smith wander around and say, hey, what time you got on your watch? What time you got? Okay, here's what it is. What time have you got on your watch is the 1950s version of what games you got on your phone. You got any games on your phone? But it's for watches. The story you've just seen was true. Officer Smith did draw dicks on a map.
On August 28th.
So to recap, Joe Friday. It wasn't even Joe Friday. Frank Smith talked to the bar boy who spoke in Spanish, found out they were playing Pants Feet, and then literally Friday contributed nothing else.
The trial was held in Department 82, Superior Court of the State of California, in and for the County of Los Angeles. In a moment, the results of that trial.
I mean, they identified a possible suspect, but at the same time, too, at the end of the episode, they didn't clue in because they found the guy before he did the deed. He did the deed, and then they went after him. It could have been Hitler for all the difference it would have made. Except this guy's got an inverted Hitler mustache, so that wouldn't work. If you took this guy's mustache and Hitler's mustache, you'd get one complete mustache.
The suspect was tried and convicted of murder in the first degree.
Executed in the gas chamber because he subjected us to the dumbest police chase in the history of television. And also for some homicides, I guess. Yes, for the crime of not driving cool in a televised nature. Do you remember we had to call dubious phone numbers from wildly low-budget commercials and we give them our credit card info and that was how we got ringtones? Yes. So... this show has given us a young Leonard Nimoy, an entire shtick involving a vacuum cleaner, several dead children, and now the dumbest police chase ever broadcast in any format ever. Directed by Jack Webb. I think he may have been getting a little high on his own supply. Technical advice for the filming came from the office of Chief William H. Parkner, who was legendarily racist. I think I'm going to delete that one. All right, folks. What the fuck was any of that? Chat, I think we learned something here today. We learned that when it comes to producing propaganda intended to placate a population and make them believing in the institution of policing, it turns out you can cut as many corners as you want. You don't even have to show them the high-stakes police chase. You can just tell and not show. And the people will just eat it up hook, line, and sinker, apparently. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We've been live for almost 5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late, and I'd like to sleep. So I can get up in the morning and then play Fazana doing Vampire Survivors all day. So I've gone in, turned off the old PlayStation 3 over there, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. 4 more episodes of the 1951 Dragnet. And I don't know about you, but it's been a trek going across episodes of that program, but I think this is officially where I'm going to tap out on the format. It's not that I don't think it could get dumber than that. It's that I don't think my brain could handle it getting any dumber than that. So this is where my brain officially has to tap out. Now, we've been using the Saturday show to watch dumb things for a while, and that might continue for a little bit because there could be a Vegas VHS special on the horizon. But suffice to say, we'll feature some more games on the Saturday night show before we get into any more of those silly propaganda-related watches, because, chat, at some point, it's going to happen. Cop Rock will happen sooner or later. You can Google it if you want. I don't give a shit, but at some point, you will be subjected to Cop Rock. We will all be witnesses. But all right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciated. And we love to shout at the end of the show. See what kind of action we had here tonight. Jeff That Noise, thank you for the resub. Thank you. All right. Sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. You ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what, but who's on this wide, wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. That's an option. That's an option. All right, I'm checking 2 targets here. Time enough for 1 shot. Tell you what. I don't know what's going on here. You know me, I like to pal around. I like to make sure I spread the love around here. Friend of the channel, Ferocia, is wearing a very lovely t-shirt that's very on brand for tonight's proceedings. I don't know what she's doing, but she's usually good for getting you through the rest of the night, so we'll pop on over there. That is what we'll do. Tomorrow night, our next scheduled broadcast, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The penultimate episode of L.A. Noire. Look, it feels like every year we got to play through one Rockstar game, and we're approaching the end of this one. We're on the arson desk, but apparently we're hot on the heels of a new possible conspiracy, which could go to the very core of everything going on in L.A., and it'll almost feel like maybe they shouldn't have demoted him to the arson desk. More intrigue and mystery as we do a walk in Elysian Fields, a House of Sticks, and Applied Invitation on the broadcast tomorrow night. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit we hear the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Again, I like my officially licensed boob inspector badge. It's very much nicer than LAPD badge I was wearing for the bit. Left to make sure that, hey, I get a couple of deputies on that beat. See you later, folks. Mwah!